Wait, is that right? Oh. Yo. Oh, are the brackets... wait. Oh, no, but that's right. Alright, if anyone's watching the stream, sorry. Hold on. I'm trying to make sure I don't get links mixed up here. Yeah, that's not correct. This is correct. Yes. Alright, cool. Alright. Got all the posts up. I'm gonna start setting things up. Yep, this looks correct. All right, let's see how many people we can get. It's, you know, I'm getting to the point where it's becoming difficult to do this very often, given the circumstances that I'm in with my roommate and availability from academics and stuff. But, you know, finally coming along, feeling like today is the day where I must continue I must continue streaming. So, really, you know, it's definitely excited to see this tournament come back into being. So that being said, how is everyone doing? I mean, I know no one's actually here, but just to get some, just get an understanding of what's going on, you know, as I'm going to sorry, I'm just checking something. Yeah, no. Okay, cool. So yeah, I got a couple screens up, just checking if anyone's viewing, checking the chat, and then also checking the bracket as it is going down. I mean, yeah. So, all right. I think I've done everything I needed to for now. So, going to. I'm gonna start the introduction here. Yoshiasim is back after quite a bit. We finally come along since I feel like it's been like a month or so since the last time I was able to do one of these brackets, but now we are here and very excited because we definitely have a lot of matches to play today. I'm in for the long haul, and I hope you guys are too. Alright, I made a little adjustment, just seeing if that's better for the screen. Give me a second, trying to... Is that good? Oh yes. Okay, that looks better. Sorry, I'm adjusting the camera a little just to see if that's good, improving the screen at all. I mean, there's only so much I can do. I think I have it good. All right. Enough dilly-dallying. So, for those who have been here for those who've been here before or here for the first time, welcome to the Level 9 CPU bracket. Of course, this isn't just any bracket. This is Tournament 0C, the technically the third tournament so far, where I'm having 4 preliminary 64-player double elimination competitive style brackets, where I get enough data to kind of start seeding, and then figure out where to really start, like those true tournaments where it just becomes a battle of who's at the top, who's at the bottom, and solidifying themselves as as trying to be the best of the best now. We have some pretty strong competitors we're gonna have being played today. I'll post the challenge bracket in the chat so that you can easily access it. I'll be typing that in now. Pin that. And there you go. So there you can see the bracket. There you will be able to, in real time, you'll be able to see the matches go down, see the current games record, and because I don't have the ability to, I don't have a capture card or anything. I'm just doing this all from scratch on my phone and putting the data in. So if you want to get like the full-fledged data in real time, then have the stream on, go to challenge, watch as the games change. It's going to be live. Everything's going to be live. So do keep that in mind. Now, of course, with this, of course, with what's going on here, we have, we are into the top 16. So the only thing here is we actually did get our winners semis set. So we'll likely be waiting a little bit until we play those winners matches, because we have to get through top 16 and then also top 12. That way we have a top 8 solidified and ready to go. But from there, we'll give the winners semis, the players in the winners semis, their chance to shine as well. Depending on how long this goes, that will determine how far we get into this tournament. I don't expect to finish, but it's possible. Maybe if this goes fast enough, we could be done by the end of the day. But I mean, given how things were last time, I anticipate this to be a pretty long one. I am in it for the long haul after all, so yeah, I mean, I feel like I've explained enough to get an idea of who is playing today. We're gonna start off with our losers top 16 matches. I'm gonna leave those to surprise, assuming you're not looking at the challenge, just so you guys are keeping you guys on your toes. And then, for those that are waiting on the losers top 12, trying to get into the top 8, we're gonna have Mewtwo, Olimar, Byleth, and Richter. And the players waiting on the winner's side, going to be playing after the top 8 solidified. That's going to be Kazuya and Terry going up against each other. 2 FGCs, two characters you'd expect to be at the top. And then 2 characters maybe you didn't expect as much to be at the top. We have Corrin and Me Gunner. So very interesting matches there. I know someone that I know is pretty avid fan of Corrin, so do keep that in. So I don't know. I doubt they're gonna be here watching us today, but I know that they are there. I know that they every now and then they find their time to look around and stuff. But anyways, I think I've how long has it been already? It's been 10 minutes and I haven't even started anything. You know what? I think I need to let's change that, shall we? I think we're gonna get things started here. So of course, they're gonna counter pick mid-set. We're not gonna actually see them pick the stages. Just ignore this, you know what I'm saying? Basically, what we're gonna see here is we're gonna be seeing, in real time, the stages they ban. Not the stages they ban, but the stages they pick throughout each game. It's a very fast process compared to actual competitive Ultimate, which is nice. Unfortunately, this is the only stream you'll get, but on the bright side, every match is streamed, so you will not miss out on any match, unlike unlike most majors. Anyway, enough dilly-dallying. Let's get things going. We have our first match. It is going to be Ness up against King K. Rool, and as they go into the match, I'm going to look at their projections, see how they got to this point. So Ness, let's see. Ness started off getting 2 wins in winners and then losing to Byleth to go down to losers. and then beat Sephiroth in a close game 3. And then for K. Rool, they got down in winners after round 2, losing to Ryu, but then have clawed their way and hasn't dropped a game since that loss. Okay, I wish I saw what happened there. Usually I don't look away from the match, but I just wanted to give you guys an idea of how their bracket path. But unfortunately, I mean, okay, I guess interesting. Both of them ended up SDing, or not SDing. Both of them ended up losing their stock at almost the same time. That is crazy. But all right, let's commentate on the match. That's what I'm here for, right? Ooh, but actually very smart from K. Rool to body block himself. Letting himself get hit by that PK Thunder is actually going to net him the advantage here. Now all K. Rool needs to do is just camp a little bit to avoid those PK fires, avoid those smash attacks. You know, get some extra credit before he loses his first stock. And there we go. What a call out of that up smash. That is going to be huge. And now K. Rool just, all he needs to do is play defensive enough. Get that aggression going in as well. But maybe rolling was not the best idea. Gets out of that, away from the up smash. Trying to get Ness into the cannon thing. But unfortunately, it's not going to reach. And yeah, Ness just not falling for that, unfortunately. Unfortunately for K. Rool, at least. Ness now with a sign of life in this game. Of course, this is best of 5, so this could still go to anyone, despite whoever wins this first game. Wow, almost got a perfect read on that jump, but Ness feeling like he was going to get red there, so air dodging actually saved him from that loss. And now he's getting this damage with a PK fire. K. Rool had a lead, but it's kind of starting to dwindle, and especially with the fact that you're gonna rely on the... Wow, could you die there? No. Okay, not yet, but he's got to rely on getting back on the stage. Ness is pretty good at finding those positions, but he's gonna back throw. It's not gonna be enough. And now K. Rool has to struggle to get back on the stage with these PK Thunders just constantly barbariating him. That's probably... I don't even know what I just said, honestly. What is going on? Okay. After that incredible edge guarding from Ness, incredible in quotes. Yep, here it goes once again. Just going to keep doing the same thing. K. Rool not adapting. Can he find his way back onto the stage at 230? Ness stops. Oh, was he? I think it was teabagging. He feels like he's won this. I don't know if he's won this. Yeah. Saving that. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I had a feeling that could have happened. I don't know what Ness was thinking there. I mean, it was a lame way to win, but if it gets the job done, it gets the job done. He just stopped at 3 points. He just stopped PK thundering, and just let him get back on. I think he got too cocky. It led to him losing the game when K. Rool was at a staggering 251%. And K. Rool has been very good at finding those up smashes, not really whiffing that, which is definitely helping his gameplay here and keeping himself in the lead. And once again, I mean, Ness is a little bit too floaty to really get caught by stuff like that. So K. Rool got to maybe think about doing something else in that position. Interesting PK flash, but not going to get punished. Ooh, okay. Finds the down smash and is going to be in the lead to start things off here. Oh, the down air into another down air. That would have been very impressed if they landed that one. Ooh, okay. Gets the up smash, but not going to kill. Is going to need to find it, but the up smash is not enough. There's the PK Thunder we've been looking for. Finally, landing something. And the neutral getup is actually going to lead into insane damage for Ness. And now all Ness needs to do is keep up the pressure. Oh my god, he went for a big down air. That would have been actually so smart. Well, that was so smart. Unfortunately, it was not the sweet spot. And he's going to have to settle. Now I'm sneezing. Sorry, apologies. Oh, very good counter. I've not seen that from Carol very often in this set. That was definitely a strong mix-up. Now Carol just trying to keep himself in neutral and finding these attacks. Oh my God, Ness gave him the air dodge and just was a little bit too early or a little bit too late to punish it. And now he's just fishing for back air. And, you know, fishing for the setups, of course, as we see. But once again, relying too much on that neutral B. Ness has yet to fall for. I mean, I think he did an early percent, but that's not going to net you much. Holy moly, I am surprised that K-Rool evaded that PK Thunder. I thought he was going to get hit, but these guys know better than that. The back throw, unfortunately, on Kalos is not going to kill, and now we're back into this weird positioning where it's a battle of PK Thunder and K-Rool getting back on the stage. Now getting to 220, and that's gonna stop PK Thundering, which led to his demise in the last game, and now he's getting hit by everything. Up tilt's gonna be enough though. Finally securing that stock. Ness with an opportunity, but K-Rool just finding the right times to attack. Good nair to just get some damage off. Very risky though. Oh, let's go. We got someone in the chat. Hey, I mean, if you're someone in Losers Run, this could literally be Mr. Fun and Games and Dr. Mega Steve, honestly. Oh, what an edge guard from K-Rool to take that game. Wow. That's going to put K-Rool up 2-0 with one game away from making it into top 12. The top 8 qualifier. K-Rool is just slightly playing better overall, I feel like. Ness, I think... yeah, true. The skill diff. Yeah, I mean, I think for K-Rool, that was great spacing. I mean, you see, and look at that... what a punish? What? Why would you punish PK Thunder with up air? That's actually like insane. Oh, why did you send that way? Interesting, but actually goes for their great edge guard. Wow, I did not expect that from K-Rool. I mean, he hasn't been edge guarding a lot, so seeing him do that was huge. But now he's back in this stupid position where he just cannot make it back on the stage. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Ness is just struggling to get a lead this entire game, or every game so far. He's not been able to get much of a lead, and K-Rool, despite maybe making a couple mistakes, hasn't really been losing it at all. And the up tilt is just gonna make this a potential 3 stocks to 1 scenario if K-Rool finds the dash attack. There we go. My goodness, Ness has a mountain to climb. Oh, what a spot dodge to avoid the down smash, and had a down throw, which maybe at that percent wasn't the best move, but is actually going to find the narrative dash attack. All right, going to get back on the stage safely. Goes for the grab. Dude, if K-Rool 3 stocks, this will actually be insane. Oh, oh my God. Dude, he almost got shot into the cannon. Okay, all it takes is... Alright, Ness, come on. Yeah, there we go. The back hit of Nair. Not going to get too embarrassed, but unfortunately still in a tough spot. He would have won with a forward air, but K-Rool going to just aura farm and be like, you know what, I'm going to keep you alive. And let's go for the neutral get up read, and with the F tilt, what a strong result from K-Rool there. It's funny because I think game 1 was actually the closest game, and then K-Rool just after that kind of had the momentum. Unfortunate for Ness to go, but I mean K-Rool is kind of definitely cooked that set. I'll give him that. Okay, well, I mean, if that wasn't exciting, then I think our next match might be even more insane, because it's two of the lower in competitive Smash, two of the lowest. Two of the characters that are in the lower tiers. In fact, these two characters are sometimes considered in the bottom 3. So get ready, guys. Bro, this to me is actually gonna be cinema. I don't know about you. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, that just doubled our viewer count. We went from 1 to 2 with this. We're going to start on Battlefield, an interesting stage pick from these two. I mean, it would make sense if it was Mario, but not Dr. Mario. But maybe he knows something that we don't. All right, let's see how this goes. We know both these players' gimmicks. For Dr. Mario, he loves to go for those down Bs, and it is very strong. With these CPUs typically struggling to DI, it's definitely huge. But Ganon just knows when to hit strong, and I feel like that oh my god, if he got that. Wow, he just went for it. And like I said, like all it takes is a couple strong moves and Ganondorf just gets a huge advantage. So really, ironically, these two both struggle with recovery, but that's going to make this match even more exciting because both have a similar playing field in that sense. Up throw, and actually gets the up air, although it was a very sour spot. Dr. Mario committing to that down smash, but wasn't going to land. Basically trying to breakdance on him. Ooh. Oh my god, Dr. Mario, don't... Oh, what a parry into grab. Not scared by the second hit of that nair. Yep, getting the read, but only gonna put him back on the stage. He goes for the back throw, gets him back off stage. All it takes is one good edge guard and doesn't find it. Ganon with a strong forward air to keep his lead pretty good. Dr. Mario gotta work a little bit harder. I mean, yeah, he knows he can't go off stage because if he gets reversaled, it is GG. The back air is not going to kill still. Actually, it would have, but oh no. Not only did Dr. Mario save Ganondorf, he actually also SD'd as well. What could have been a 2-2 is now a 3-1, and Ganon is just absolutely letting everything rip because of it. There we go. The down smash breakdancing on him finally going to work. Oh my god, if that landed. Oh, what a call out. Dang, Ganon is making this look easy. Whoa, what a read. Okay, Dr. Mario trying to find something. He needs something big. Oh, if that sent him off stage, that would have been huge. Oh! Waiting for the spot dodge, perfectly calling Dr. Mario out. I mean, Ganon has reads. It's working to a T right now. My god. How will Dr. Mario come back from this? I think he can. But yeah, he's got to start down being more, I think. Because that's what most of these CPUs struggle against. Ooh, holy moly, that's a weird interaction. That is so weird. I have nothing to say to that. What? I can't even explain what that was. I could, but like not in the moment because I want to just watch the match. Ugh. Dr. Mario, you cannot be getting hit by those. You're in the top 16, my guy. Ooh, great SDI for Ganon to get launched the other way instead of off stage. And now, I mean, look, so far Dr. Mario has actually not taken any percent. And to be fair, the game would have been a lot. Ooh. Good up air. That was very good from Dr. Mario. So, ironically, I feel like if he didn't SD, this would have been a lot of a closer game. As we're seeing right now, is even stocks with both losing a stock, it was even, and now they're both kind of scrapping a little bit. Side B seems to be Ganon's biggest strength here, at least against Dr. Mario, because he's just been getting read a lot. Great parry. And see, the thing is, you stay on that platform, you are vulnerable to smash attacks, and if you're not ready for it, you will just die. So I don't know why Dr. Mario is oh, okay, finds a down smash out of nowhere. Gonna put him in the lead. He has to make it back on the stage. He does. Footstools to get out of the position, but doesn't get... I don't know. I don't know why you went for the pill at that point. Definitely not what he wanted. Oh, whoa. Holy, that would have been insane if... I mean, I respect it from Dr. Mario, but that was so risky. Oh my god. it's paying off though. As I said, the down Bs are working really well. Jump taken. He's gonna die. Wait, don't SD Dr. Mario. He doesn't SD this time. Going to ensure that the game win goes in his favor there. Thank God for that. I mean, look, Dr. Mario took his jump, and that's all he needed to win the game. I mean, I think he sees the win con. He's just gotta capitalize. But we have to keep in mind, there is adaptation in play still. See, as, you know, you could just go for 2 up smashes. Maybe even a third if you're feeling crazy. But Dr. Mario not going to fall for the third, of course. Third time is not the charm. Yeah, and as we see, dude, it's almost as if Ganon is trying to simplify his gameplay because maybe he's thinking a little bit too hard, and maybe just going for the craziest stuff is actually going to work out. And it actually kind of is, to be fair. But the down B is going to send him way off stage, almost dying for that. Ooh, that was not a bad idea. Maybe a little bit misspaced, though. And wow. Dr. Mario not dash dancing, insane. Oh! Wow. Dash dancing into get bodied is actually kind of crazy. That's a moment right there. What do I even say after that? I was gonna mention something from Ganon where like that entire stock, it was just up smash. He was just up smashing and side Bing. I don't know why, but it was working. And then he dash danced into trying to get onto the top platform, and he died for it because he slightly misspaced. And now the game's even. Oh! No, but oh man, that could have been so cool. Unfortunately for Dr. Mario, he SDs once again. That has been his kryptonite this whole set. Like, he has these shining moments, but then he just goes off a little bit too far off stage. And then once he loses the lead, ooh, okay, hold on. We can't count him out though. That was a great F smash. Finding that was very strong. Now all it takes is just avoiding all these smash attacks from Ganon, and I think he might have a chance. Great parry. Moving along the town and city, but gonna get hit by up air. Getting caught in the air. Dr. Mario couldn't do much there. Now that I think about it, both of these characters have very similar up airs. They both have decent... Oh, no. This is how we're starting the game? Oh my god, if he down aired, I would have lost my mind. I thought he was gonna down air. If he did, I feel like you may as well throw in the towel if you're Dr. Mario. Oh boy. I mean, right now it looks like he is, but trying to fight back. Not gonna fall for the forward air that time. Okay, Pill. Was he gonna lead? Yo, Ganon, you're insane. Why? Okay. Gets the down B. Has him off stage. Could capitalize, but is not going to. Okay, I think Ganon is starting to adapt to these down Bs. Yes, it's been Dr. Mario's greatest strength, but Ganon is starting to up smash them, which has been one of his good strengths in this set as well. Which, you know, you got to keep that in mind if you're Dr. Mario. Got to be. Oh my God, what are you doing? What is going on? Okay, he's SD'd way too many times, man. This is so... What is happening? Nah. Don't let it end like this, bro. No! Oh my god, how did you get that? Did I get it? How did you get that down smash? GG's, bro. Oh my... Literally... Okay. Let's talk about this for a second. The one game that Dr. Mario won was the game that he didn't SD. If he didn't SD, he could have won the set. But okay, he's got to get back into the locker. He must have had like a bad day or something. He must have like gone off of like a hard day of work being a doctor, because there's no way you mess up that many times and get into the top 16. Like, are we for real? All right, well, Ganon moves on. He cooked, but my god, Dr. Mario made way too many mistakes. I can't even, like... It was a matter of him, not Ganon, honestly. Okay, well, the fun might be over for maybe this set if if you're not much of if you're someone who actually is a competitive. Hold on, where is Snake? There he is. Sorry. Okay, we got Snake and we got Sora. Yay! All right, let me not be biased real quick. Yeah, no, two players that you see in competitive gameplay, more so Snake. I mean, Sora. I mean, I've seen a lot in the CPU game. Oh, what a roll! What a roll catch. What was I saying? So I feel like the one thing I think about Sora is that he's definitely one of those players who, if you take him to game 5, he wins 95% of the time. He's like the clutch god essentially of the CPUs. So if you take him to game 5, you're gonna be in big trouble. But if you don't, you have a good chance of winning. So far, Snake is cooking pretty well here, not letting Sora get anything. Any of those classic combos that you expect. Ooh, but he's starting to find these reads with getting that grab right there. Snake's movement, honestly, is impressive. I feel like... What the flip was that? He moved a little bit crazy there. I think he was like swaying back and forth. It was hard to see if you're not paying attention enough, but... look at this, a whole... Okay, wow. Insane strength from that counter to annihilate this first stock. Sora wanted that stock gone. Okay, I mean, going up and running up with the Nair isn't bad, but if you don't get that last hit, it doesn't really net much. So I don't really know what Snake's cooking, but oh my god, he nearly SD'd. But he knows the C4 gimmick, he will make it back and will not SD. That is good to see. Will he punish the regrab? He gets a Nikita, but not really much after that. Dude, if he up tilted, that would have been so sick, but unfortunately, he didn't get the right read. Ooh, gonna grab the grenade, throw it. This is a grenade battle now, especially with Snake in the lead. Although the lead isn't as big as... Woo, catching the side B with a great back air, not wasting any time. He didn't... not even, hesitating it, which is honestly impressive. Sora slowly clawing back, though. We have to keep that in mind. Ooh, interrupting that uppie is huge. I feel like he could have died there, especially with bad DI. Like, taking Sora to his home stage is honestly pretty risky, but if he wins, that is a huge confidence boost if you're Snake. Ooh! Okay, charging up smash there, maybe not the move, but actually gonna get that up smash. Really? These up smashes are working. I don't know what else to say. I mean, he's cooking. That's gonna kill, though. Back throw, yeah. Okay. 49% behind. Yeah, I mean, unless you're a Sora main, you would not be rooting for Sora in this position. Ooh, good grab. He gets the up air, looking for another, goes for the up tilt. That might have actually killed with bad DI, but unfortunately gets parried. Now he's just got to play patient. There you go. That's the Nairs we like to see. Nikita not going to land. There's a C4. Will he detonate it? He doesn't need to. And up tilt going to take game 1 off of Sora there. Nice stuff. Where will Sora go to? He's going to struggle because he can't go to his home stage. He just lost on it. He's going to have to go to Town and City instead. Maybe the more surface area is going to work out here. That's what he's hoping for, at least. Okay. Sora starting off better this time around. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Offstage shenanigans are always scary for CPUs because they are at risk of SDing, or they could do the most crazy things of all time. As we see right there, he tried to go for the back air, a sneaky kill, but Snake actually teching it to prevent an early kill, which is good. But now he has to make it back. Very weird counter. I don't know why he went for that. He didn't really have back air available, so that was definitely weird, but, allows Snake to get back on the stage. Oh my god, that was scary. But back air to avoid the up smash is going to work out. Okay, Snake trying to space things a little bit. Gets one hit of Nair, which is nice. Ooh, but gets hit by back air. Unfortunately, not ready for that. Now he's just got to be careful. Don't get hit by Thunder. Nice. Gets hit by his own grenade. Classic Snake player. Good parry, but no punish, unfortunately. A back throw is going to kill. All you really need to do if you're Sora is just get one hit or one grab. Most of his moves are pretty strong, so we'll see. But maybe Snake can find the kill. All he needs is an up tilt, but did not expect the down air there. Unfortunate. Oh, wow. He was trying to mix him up there. Gets a weak hit back air. Unfortunately, not going to do much. Dash attack's going to be huge. Is he going to go for Nikita? No, he's just going to try and wait for an up smash. But the side B's going to interrupt it, unfortunately. Oh my god. There we go. C4 finally going to land. Willing to take the hit of the Blizzaga just so we can get that stock. I think that's definitely worth. Of course, Sora doesn't have any spikes, so the only thing you can really do in that position is try and edge guard him. But Sora not really... The only edge guards I see off this Sora is up B, which only really kills at like 100 plus. Uh-oh. Snake, what are you doing? Okay. Alright. Alright, bro. Now Sora's starting to do actual Sora combos. Come on, bro. You can't let this happen. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be biased, but we do not want players to be losing like that. How has he gotten... Dude, he's gotten like 4 grabs. Snake, what are you doing? Alright, let me get back into commentary mode. I mean, now Sora's just camping. He's actually straight up camping. That's crazy. That's crazy. But I guess if it gets the job done, then it gets the job done. Snake just needs to build up this damage with the grenades to really bring this back. I feel like that's the only hope he has here. Find maybe an up tilt, but at this percent, I don't think it's going to kill. Dang. Getting hit by back air, there's only so much he can do. Sora kind of put himself in a corner, though. Gets the C4, but not the hit he wanted. If he gets down here, he's cooked. Wow. Wait, no. Oh, my God. Sora's patience was unbelievable, and unfortunately, that led into... the end of that game. It is now 1-1. Snake gonna run it back? Maybe he thought he made a little bit... Well, okay, definitely wants to redeem... What the flip? Definitely wanted to redeem himself after the essential SD he had. So I think that's why he went back here. I hope it works out, because if he's confident he can win on this stage, then I'll let him cook. But if... We'll see. I don't know. This is definitely a risky play. Okay, yeah, Sora's starting to play a little bit more patient, ready to wait for those smash attacks and avoid them and punish them as well. So, gotta be more careful if you're Snake here. Oh, and look how strong that counter is when he tries to go for back air. Okay, good jab. Okay, C4 at that point, when pressuring, is a little bit crazy, but if it aura farms, it aura farms, you know what I'm saying? Ooh. Great movement from Sora to not get hit by all of that, but unfortunately not going to matter because he gets hit by something else. All these explosives feel the same. The first hit of up smash is not going to do much, but what a great F smash from Sora to catch him with the C4. That is exactly what you want to do in terms of edge guarding. Oh my god. Oh my man. And Sora barely not getting hit by some of these kill options from Snake. Ooh, wow, okay, hold on. Snake kind of got a little bit of sauce there with that falling there into the F tilt. I don't think that was true, the way he was doing it, but, you know, we're just going to pretend it is because it worked. So, ooh, no, he messed up his own combo because of the grenade. Possible punish here. Yep, gonna just throw out the Nikita. Why not? It is damage after all. And there's not much he can do to avoid it when he's in free fall. Interesting Sora really just trying to catch Snake mashing, and he's not falling for it, but he's not actually getting punished for it either. So it's kind of like a weird neutral scenario. Oh, no way. He slightly misspaced that C4, and now he is behind. But, let's see, does he get the right... He gets Nikita, goes for it again, and it's going to kill. Beautiful edge guarding from Snake. bringing this to an even game. Now he's got to camp a little bit, right? Because Sora can camp you if he wants to and throw out these projectiles. Oh my god. What a clash. Oh, I don't even know what move that was, but it's probably some kind of multi-hit. Oh, trying to cook with the grenade, but getting hit by it. Oh wow, gets hit by the. Ooh, wow. Okay, Sora getting very close to reading Snake there. Could have just went for C4 because he was landing right there, but this is close. I don't know who's gonna win this. Back air is gonna be big. Oh, up B gonna miss. Gets it by up smash. It doesn't kill with the high, with the high ceiling. This could be an opportunity for Snake if he gets enough C4s. He has it right there. Trying to make this comeback. Not much of a comeback, but it is Sora. That's going to kill. Wow. Guy avoided the back air, but got pressured into shielding and unfortunately led into a back throw. And now going to put Snake in a tournament stock or tournament game. Gotta win the next two if he wants to get himself and eliminate Sora here. Now, like I said before, now you're either way you're in a bad spot because you either take Sora to game 5, which he's usually pretty good at, or you lose. Either way, you're in all Snake can do is just win, and hopefully he can defy the odds here. Good idea. The up air could have definitely worked there, but Sora was ready for it. Okay. Oh. Okay. I mean, Sora doing pretty well to play with these grenades, and the down tilt up air is one of Sora's few combos that I see him do consistently, which is pretty impressive. Although, he's going to lose the stock first because he fell into the C4. So this is looking pretty good for Snake, actually. Counterpicking to FD is actually going to work out. But what a chase from Sora to go all the way down from the depths to get that stock. What an impressive feat there. And grenade into up B is actually going to do pretty well in terms of damage. Oh! Ooh, down tilt. Going to catch him, letting go of shield. Gets the roll. Avoids. Ooh, he gets hit by F smash. Here we go. What can Snake do? He goes for it again, but but Sora just too. I mean, he's clearly got the hurt box shift, just avoiding, barely avoiding these big hits, and now Sora is feeling confident. No, but another F smash. I feel like an up tilt would have been so much better. And now he's got to play defense. The grab, that was almost insane. Oh, he doesn't die. But he's in a really bad spot. Back air, huge. Can he get Nikita? He can. Don't get hit by your C4, though. It's going to explode soon. There we go. Nice. Oh! No way Sora has got those. Are you serious? You bring that out now? Uh-oh. That was crazy. That was actually kind of crazy from Sora. I'm going to be honest. These down airs are working. But Snake is definitely not out of it. Ooh, interesting. Backs away when he was in advantage. Yeah, scared about those smash attacks, I understand. Oh, no. And now you're getting hit by your own attacks. This is not looking good. Ooh, oh. Wait, opportunity, but... Oh, my God. He got too mixed. Sora just carrying momentum after... I mean, I don't know. I think Snake started to panic a little bit at times. Not really, like, feeling himself, especially after that first game. I think, you know, what helped him was probably, like, when there was less area for Sora to kind of, like, jump around and stuff. Hence why he won game 1 on Hollow. So I feel like good run from Snake, but, you know, I think with the right stages, he could definitely make it farther than this. But fair enough. Sora gonna unfortunately move on. For most people, that's unfortunate. All right. Oh wait. Okay, now I'm seeing the chat again. Okay. Sometimes it doesn't show up on my phone. On home turf, we got a slime Sora. That's so real. Anyways, we got our next match coming in. Could be, you know, a silver match maybe from for losers run players. A silver match from last season potentially. The hero and the ice climbers. Eh? Yeah, that was Hurt versus Kameme. I do agree with that. All right, so I'm trying to remember. The best ice climbers I think is Big D. Like Big D Beast Mode Paul. Is that what this is? I feel like that's what this is. All right. Let's see how this goes. So far we start off on Kalos, and I do feel like with this stage, you know, it's working out for ice climbers right now. Just being able to keep themselves a good distance from Hero. Can't really do much. I mean, does have the down B, but I don't know how often he actually uses it. Whoa, that sizzle was actually huge. It's going to lead into the stock. Wow, what a comeback stock from Hero there to take the lead. Not what I expected. But, you know, sometimes you just got to feel the player out game in the first stock and then start to slowly claw your way back afterward. That whack was incredible. I wish it worked. But unfortunately, shielding it kind of makes it impossible, so... Let's see. What were we seeing here? Nothing? Okay. Ice Climbers going for the side B. Wow. Whatever Ice Climbers were trying to do there gets completely denied with that down air. Ooh, let's see, if Hero goes for Nana here, that's huge, but isn't able to do it successfully. Good side B. Nana's taking a lot of damage. A good hit's gonna kill to make this a Sopo situation. Oh, Ice Climbers got a little bit too far apart, and unfortunately not getting what they want there. That is not good. Finally gets the first stock, though. An entire stock behind for Ice Climbers. I feel like Heroes is adapting pretty well here. Tries to go for a bang, doesn't get it. But it also could be bad communication from the Ice Climbers themselves. I feel like if they were closer together more often, they definitely would be doing a lot better. Ooh! If that was the crit F smash, that would have been incredible. Oh, whoa! That was kind of a combo. The falling up air into the immediate neutral B, kind of crazy. Insane mash as we saw there after getting hit by that down B as well. Could have went for up smash, but decided to play it safe with the up air. Now Hero just needs to stand back a little, just enough, so that Ice Climbers can't get in. Oh, but running a little bit too far. It gets hit by 2 forward airs, but it doesn't matter because as long as you get Sopo, you get the stock. Hero is going to be up 1-0. And like I said, I think it's worth trying a stage with less room, and this is the stage to do that in. So I'm curious to see if Ice Climbers can do better here. And Nana died. I don't actually know how that happened, but it did. Maybe Sopo is what they need, though, to win this game. There's only one way to find out. Okay, fully charged neutral B is a little bit scary here, especially as Sopo. Ooh, yeah, just getting pressured by these neutral Bs and side Bs. But trying to jump oh. That's not what you want to see. If you're an Ice Climbers fan, getting hit by the fully charged side B. Sorry, not neutral B. Doesn't get, speaking of fully charged neutral B, just goes for it, hoping maybe that the Ice Climbers would go down, but they didn't. Bounce could have been huge there, but didn't decide against it. Interesting. Oh, the F smash was very close to landing, actually. I'm surprised that didn't work. Hero, once again, you know, keeping himself enough distance to avoid a lot of Ice Climbers' attacks. And for Hero, it's just kind of like waiting a little bit more to get the hits, not going for them right off the bat. But yeah, see, well, never mind. Actually, that's going to work out really well for Ice Climbers there. Okay, decides to zoom, maybe getting, yep, that was smart. Goes for the zoom at that position to get another downbeat off so that, you know, now they got extra oomph as we're seeing. Magic Burst is going to kill for sure. Very risky, but it's going to pay off. Ice Climbers going to have to claw back like they did in the last game. Hero playing really well, keeping the Ice Climbers a distance from each other. Thwack, nearly taking the game. Unfortunately, the cool thing didn't happen, and we're going to have to settle with a more reasonable finish, unless we do get another one. Yep, and Ice Climbers just got to be careful, you know, not maybe stop going for those neutral bees, because you're just kind of left vulnerable there. Ooh, keep yourselves together at all times. There we go, two up air, an up air. Ooh, good idea there from the Ice Climbers to go for a little bit of a longer move to surprise. It actually works out. Down tilt going to send them way off, but not going to be able to punish. A little bit too scared to go far off stage. Sizzle is going to be pretty bad. And Sopo, guaranteed dead. All Hero had to do was wait it out. Gets the kaboom, is going to take the second game as well, leaving us with a potential 3-0. We'll see. All right. Whoa. I looked away, and Hero has racked up 80%. Ice Climbers may have figured something out. Oh no, but jumping into that fully charged side B brings Hero right back into this. And look at that pressure. It is huge. Just, even when Ice Climbers has a good start, Hero gets these like the edge over just hitting Ice Climbers enough times. It doesn't need to be combos, but just getting those conversions and even healing as well. That's going to be huge as well. Back air, Popo is nearly taking a lot of damage. It's going to be in trouble here, but that air dodge could actually have been huge if they reacted a little bit faster. Going for an all Hail Mary F smash, not going to work, but in the end, the scramble goes in favor of Hero and is going to take the first stock as well. Let's see, the jab. Ooh, good, avoiding that fully charged neutral B. But what matters is winning the game. You know, you're not playing too bad, but you could be playing better. That's the thing you got to think about if you're Ice Climbers. How many side Bs did he just do there? That is kind of crazy. Oh, no way. And these CPUs are just really good at reading spot dodges. I don't understand. And a dash attack is going to make this look like GG's. Despite a good lead that Ice Climbers had for a brief, like, what? Okay, fair enough. Decided to donate that stock. I mean, he definitely could have lived that, but figured that he wanted to give them one last chance, you know. He's got 2 games to spare, even if he loses this one. Uh-oh. Yo. Incredible awareness from Hero. Dude, that was insane. So, to basically describe what happened there, I mean, it's not like it was anything crazy, but basically what happened there was, it was that weird situation where Hero goes for get up attack or some kind of like weird move that shouldn't have hit the ledge, but it did, and that took Ice Climbers by surprise, Ice Climbers by surprise. Popo ended up not teching it, and Nana was gonna reach Popo, but the problem was Hero had the up B, which actually separated them, and from there couldn't recover. So actually, up being there was usually doesn't net into anything, but in that case, it was huge. So With that being said, our top 12 is set. And my goodness, we are in for a treat, ladies and gentlemen. 2, 4, we have 8 players battling for the top 8. 4 are already in. There's 8, and 8 still fighting it out. We're going to see 4 of the players that we just saw back in action. And then we're going to see 4 new ones that have been waiting for quite some time. So let's see how things pan out as we start off with our first one. It is going to be... we got K. Rool, you know, from our first Smash. Definitely an exciting one. All the way back in against Ness. What opponent does he face now? It's going to be Shuton. Oh, I mean Olimar. Well, similar in size, but much different kind of play style that K. Rool is going to have to adapt to. I'm very curious as to how this goes, to be honest. I honestly don't know, because Pikmin chip damage is huge. Oh my... Whoa. What a start that would have been if he got that down air. Yeah, I don't have many predictions for this one. This could if this goes to game 5, that'll be cool, but I don't know. This could easily be a 3-0. Okay. What is... Ooh. Okay, the Nairs are working out really well right now. Of course, Olimar's going to make it back. Has a lot of resources to do so. Ooh, the Nair actually going to be huge in preventing their stock from being lost there. Up air. You know what? It is damage after all. It doesn't kill. But speaking of kills, K. Rool wants the kill as soon as possible, while Olimar is just looking to rack up enough damage to eventually find the kill. And that's at least what I'm seeing here. Tried to charge up smash in hopes he would let go of shield. Unfortunately, not going to be the case. And look at this. K. Rool just letting everything rip. That up air nearly killed. Oh my god. Ooh, what good DI from Olimar, though, to avoid a potential big punish there. Okay. What is K. Rool going to do with 174? We saw against Ness, he's capable of living to ridiculously high percents. Unfortunately, that's going to be it, though. A good strength for K. Rool here is having that ability to survive very long and forcing the opponent to just keep trying to find that kill. And look at this. K. Rool is just making it look easy. Despite, you know, kind of struggling with some Pikmin here and there, he's, you know, what matters is just finding those stocks early, and that's what K. Rool's been able to do, compared to Olimar, at least. Good damage. Ooh, I'm surprised he didn't go for anything there. Got Olimar scared. Oh! Very smart from Olimar, but unfortunately not going to lead to the stock because didn't go for another edge guard. One more, that definitely would have been it. Try to go for a Hail Mary back air, but not going to land. Olimar adapting a little bit, not falling for it that time, and is going to get just straight up smashed. So it's definitely manageable for Olimar still, depending on how this goes. Back air is huge. Okay, I think K. Rool might have been thinking about going for the tech in last stock, you know. We saw a glimpse of it there. That would have been something. How does this end? Oh, a counter, but it doesn't go... If it was reversal counter, that would have been crazy. Okay, there you go. Just noticing that Olimar was, you know, kind of just floating in the air, not really willing to go down. He's like, you know what, I gotta punish this. You know, I can't just let him be up there the whole time. And wow, what is going on with these explosive starts from K. Rool? K. Rool is just, I feel like his biggest, you know, he loves getting an early lead, or at least just starting off like with 60%, like in like the first 10 to 20 seconds of the game. Okay, gets his crown. Oh, if he went for the grab, that would have been so good. Okay, Nair. Another Nair. It's such a safe move for K-Rool. Oh no! He missed tech. And K-Rool went for a... Okay, there you go. Yeah, you know, at least for K-Rool, he's definitely one of the better characters. If he loses a stock first, he could bring it right back to even if he reads you well enough. Okay. Let's see. Falling Nair into dash attack is actually a move I'm seeing a lot from K-Rool. Seems like he's relying on that quite a bit, which is honestly fair because it is true. You can do that. The cannon actually going to hit the Pikmin instead of Olimar, which might have actually been better, honestly. Oh! Oh! Good air dodge from Olimar to avoid any big follow-up there. Okay. This is a close game right here. Ooh, but gets the tech that time. Not going to fall forward twice. Trying to get a hit there, but both kind of whiffing. And Olimar missing this ledge, which is actually going to lead to him losing the stock. Very good eye from K-Rool to sense that. That Pokeball Pikmin's going to be pretty threatening. Not for grabs, though. For literally everything else. Up air, actually not going to be enough. Just think it was a sour spot and K-Rool being heavy as well. Dang, and just so much is slightly going a little bit too wrong for Olimar to really be able to take the lead. Despite him, I feel like he's playing pretty good, but look at this. Oh, okay. Back air, gets the... Oh, okay, he jumps. Oh, he tried to go for the finish with the forward air, but... And once again, K-Rool missing tech. And that's how every K-Rool plays. No, I'm joking. Nah, but that's hilarious. That is a classic K-Rool thing to do, honestly. Battlefield to going into game 3. Maybe more platforms is better in his eyes. What the actual flip was that? I don't know if he should have fell off the platform at that position, but you know what? Okay, reverse counter, nice. I had something... There's so much I want to say, it's just, like... Sometimes I just forget what I want to say sometimes. But, you know, I mean, I feel like... It's like all these matches have been close, but... Or no, yeah, what I was gonna say... K-Rool, despite not missing tech twice and dying for it, he still was able to win the game overall, which is just a showing of... that K-Rool just really understands this matchup and is just playing, is trying to show that why he's the better player despite these simple mistakes. And the up smash is going to make this a lot closer than Olimar probably wanted it to be. Ooh, man, look at that pressure. Okay, unfortunately, getting a little bit too greedy with that, what's it called? That neutral bead is going to lead into the stock and now gives Olimar an opportunity to take advantage of a lead. Hasn't been able to do that all series. All set, sorry. I don't want to confuse you guys if I was using two different words. Ooh, wow. That was actually a really good air dodge catch, but just missing the spike hitbox. Still, though, I mean, Olimar is playing a lot better. Almost an entire stock ahead, but K-Rool is going to immediately say, no, we're actually even in stocks. And I'm going to bring this right back before you know it. And look at that, down smash would have been huge, and he does for it again. He doesn't care. You would think he wouldn't go for it again, but he did, and that is why K-Rool is just so good at understanding like what to hit. Oh, there's the spike we're looking for. You know, sometimes K-Rool plays weird, but he does it in most of the time he does it in tactical ways where Olimar's still gonna get hit. There we go. Yeah, I had a feeling that wasn't going to work. But, you know, it's always worth a try. Maybe they drop the controller. Oh. Okay, yeah, K-Rool has to get right out of there. Nearly potentially losing the stock in that position. The Pikmin is starting to rack up its damage here. This is actually looking... Oh! Oh, if he got the up air, that would have been so good. Wait. Okay, I'm going to be real. Okay. K-Rool got extremely lucky that the Pikmin in which Olimar was up smashing him was the white Pikmin. If it was any other Pikmin, I think he was dead at some point. And now he's just down smashing. He's doing Hail Marys. And I can't... Oh! What a counter! This brings it right back. Can he get the win? Clutch win from K-Rool to make it a 3-0. Or does Olimar prevent that? Oh! Wait! Does he mash? Oh, he went for an F smash. I don't know if that was the move. He could have went for up tilt. Oh my god, 200%. No way. No way, you texted. K-Rool. Ever since that counter of the purple Pikmin, the whole game changed. Olimar started panicking. He was trying to get the kill. Every time K ruled, we were saying he's not teching. He started teching everything. And then panic roll up tilt to finish it off. Oh my god. What a set. Not even... It was a 3-0, but it was a very enjoyable 3-0 to watch. Oh my god. Hold on, I gotta type this somewhere. Okay. I need a minute after that. That was crazy, bro. I mean, you gotta K-Rool has the sauce, and you know what? That is deserving of a top 8 position. Congrats to him. Unfortunate for Olimar, he couldn't get it done. Losing to me, Gunner, and K-Rool, both in 3-0s against him. It's definitely unfortunate for him, but it is what it is, man. Sometimes it's just how it is. K-Rool makes it into top 8. I'm sure many people will be happy with that. But what we're going to see next is a match. I don't know, again, I don't know what to expect. I mean, I have an idea of who I think will win this. As Ganondorf has kind of been popping off, as we saw against Dr. Mario. He's going to go up against Mewtwo. Let's see how this goes. Because I don't know how it's going to go. Alright. Here we go. Starting off with a small battlefield, a classic, of course. How does Mewtwo adjust to this playstyle where he just kind of goes in, throws in those side Bs, throws in those smash attacks, and even a forward air every now and then, and stuff. Just even some aerials every so often where he needs to. You know? Like, there we go. Mewtwo not struggling to find anything here. Oh my god, that would have been crazy. Ooh! Oh. Oh my god. Okay. Crazy interaction. Charging the up smash actually going to work out. Mewtwo trying to maybe find the first stock before... Oh my god. What? That was the soul read of all soul reads. Catching the roll with F tilt and killing. I mean, I wouldn't have DI'd that if I rolled in that position. Okay. Even game so far. I was almost expecting Ganon to potentially absolutely farm him, but Mewtwo is, you know, proving me wrong for sure. At least with the initial thoughts I had. I didn't. Holy flip! He almost went for a down air. Well, he did. He went for a down air, and it almost worked. Is what I meant to say. Nice from... Oh my god. Ganon just always finds a way to get those early kills. I feel like that's the biggest strength for Ganon here is finding those early kills. Down air is huge in this position for sure. But Mewtwo is not making it, is not going down without a fight as we're seeing here. Trying to space away from Ganon's options, as he is a pretty floaty character, of course. Ooh, not good up smash. Wow. In most cases, that was actually okay. Well, now it's game. Didn't matter, dude. I mean, I'll say this. I mean, kind of got rocked at the end there, but I do think there was definitely some good moments from Mewtwo. I think if he just has a bit better execution. Okay, well, at least you don't get shield broken. Oh, no, he's walking. He's walking. I think he's confident. I think that down air that he got is really getting into his head in a good way. Well, into Ganon's head. Now he's like, oh, I got this now. I'm going to respect him less. As for Mewtwo, he's got to respect him more, understanding that, you know, maybe camping a little is a good idea, maybe not challenging him. Ooh, what a mash from Mewtwo to basically deny any weird shenanigans with that side B. But misspacing the back air is going to lead into an up smash kill. Going to make things tough here. Ooh. Okay. Catches jump. Not going to kill. Okay. Mewtwo makes it back. Trying to find this kill desperately. An up throw is not going to be enough. I think back throw might have been better. Down air not going to be enough. Despite the... There we go. An up air finally going to land. Ganon not committing into anything. Ooh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Footstool. But he has his jump, so it doesn't matter. Okay, good catch. Both went for a down air there. Oh my god. These two might have the same brain. Oh! But catching and whiff, basically an anti-air anti-air from Ganon there, leading into an up smash. Very good stuff from Ganon. This is crazy. Oh, he jumped, so he didn't actually get into that concussion position. I forgot what the actual term of that is. If someone can remind me, that would be helpful. Like the state where after your shield broken, like what is that called specifically? I assume it's called something. And another up smash. Yeah, Mewtwo is struggling to avoid these up smashes right now. Oops. Alright, sorry, I'm back. I accidentally said that the set was over after 2-0, but it's actually not, so... Oh, wow. Ooh! Haven't seen the spot dodge on that anytime someone's played Ganon so far. Might be a sign. He's adapting. Ooh. Dude, that could have been scary, but Mewtwo gets away. Back air is going to be huge. Ganon going to struggle to make it back, but he will. Mewtwo not capitalizing. And now getting just hit by these aerials, which is very scary. Uh-oh, and now he's vulnerable. Ooh, okay. Ganon doesn't go for anything there. Trying to read a jump, doesn't get it. Okay. Gets F tilted. Haven't seen that in a while. Oh! Wow. What a crazy way to take the first stock. Kind of definitely must have taken must have taken Ganon off guard for sure. I did not expect that myself. Ends up working out. Has not gotten any extra credit though. And yeah, just brings it to a... Okay, well there we go. Now we're getting something. I was going to say, Mewtwo may have had the lead, but the lead is instantly evaporated. Oh, good forward air to potentially catch a mistech, but unfortunately not getting it there. But it's still trying to pounce on the lead here. Oh boy. And now Ganon in advantage state. It's pretty scary, but does finally get out of it. Oh my god. Woo, falling there, gonna work out. Gets hit by a pretty strong neutral B there. Shadow Ball, I believe is the name of that move. And Mewtwo might die. Yep. Good punish from Ganon. I don't. Oh wait, Mewtwo did the cancel, the ledge cancel, whatever. Okay, Mewtwo, I didn't know you had that in you. I low-key thought you SD'd. I'm gonna be real. Okay. Maybe he wanted to have a little send-off, you know, because he's probably losing, given the fact that he took like 77%. Wait a minute, never mind. Commentator's curse. Ooh, look at this. It's an even game. Mewtwo looking to bring this to a game 4. Oh, wow. If Ganon jumped a little bit higher, that could have been his potential like back air kill. Now all he needs is one good. Oh no. Oh no, this is anyone's game. Ooh, and it's once again the up smash. Mewtwo was so close yet so far. His kryptonite being up smash. He just can't avoid it. I don't know why. It just was so tough for him to get out of. And sucks to see, but it's just how it is sometimes. Let me see. Okay. So yeah, Ganon makes it into top 8. Unfortunate for Mewtwo there. Got very close, but losing to Corrin in a 3-1, in a 1-3, and then losing to Ganon 3-0. So, which brings us to our next match, our second to last match before the top 8 is going to be. Oh boy, I don't know. I have no words for this one. Let's just go. This matchup sounds insane, but with CPUs, maybe Richter finds a way. We've seen him make incredible. I've seen Richter win some insane games before. I don't want to count him out by any means, but I don't know. We do have to keep in mind Richter. Oh, sorry. Richter is one who actually got second in one of these brackets. The bracket that I don't think I streamed any matches in. So I think I was like in a private VC with people at the time. I don't think I have any recordings of that, unfortunately. I can check to make sure. Let me see real quick. Apologies if I missed something. Okay, I did. Yeah, no. So the first tournament we had no streams for that one. So yeah, it sucks. I am kind of sad about it because there were some pretty fire matches there, but alas. Anyways, Richter actually having a lead here, not a strong one, but one nonetheless, and I feel like against Sora, that's pretty good. But we know what happened against Snake. He had the game 1 lead. He won game 1 and then got lost the next 3. So I think having an early lead against Sora is good overall, but it's a matter of preventing yourself from getting adapted to, and also making sure you make sure he doesn't pick a stage that he's good at, right? So those are the two big things. Obviously, Richter is doing pretty well, though, if all things considered, as we're seeing right here. Getting hit by these axes, trying to go for a big up smash, but unfortunately not going to land. Oh, okay, very interesting. Oh, he actually had the read, but misspaced it just ever so slightly. Dang. Both these players have some good ideas, but if spaced a little bit better, would actually be landing. I cannot believe Sora knows how to do that. The falling Nair into F smash, it's crazy. Wow. I feel like that's honestly a big thing that's keeping him in this bracket, honestly. Rolls into the axe, did not expect it. Had a lot of time to react to it, but you know, sometimes they sleep on the wheel, but Falling up air into up B is wild. Yo, did he try? Nah. Okay, you know, Richter, I would not have the guts that you do, so I can only respect it. To be fair, I mean, Sora hasn't really been able to send Richter off stage too much to a point where he just oh no. Man, I mean, every time he goes for up smash, it doesn't really work. I feel like it's because of the way that the movement of Sora in general, like, he just moves around so much that it's so hard to, like, if he just keeps moving, he's just gonna avoid your options. But yeah, like I said, the one thing that Sora could be capitalizing on that he isn't, to me, right now, holy flip, that could have killed. Is when Richter goes off stage, like, you really need just one good hit and it's gone, right? Like right here, you could have went for something, but I mean, to be fair, Richter's doing pretty well, and never, as I say that, he loses the game. You know, Richter's doing pretty well to avoid that situation, but at the same time, you know, it was a close game. I mean, Richter actually had the lead. Sora making a slowly but surely comeback. Richter gonna try and do what Snake did, taking him to his home turf. Maybe sensing that, okay, here we go. The movements. You know, that's a classic CPU interaction. Love to see it. It's like a little intermission, you know? Up air. Ooh. Interesting from both players there. Ooh, there's an up smash. I mean, at that percent, that's kind of crazy, but if it works, you know? Oh, barely getting clipped by that first hit of the thunder. Ooh, what a parry into a grab. Very good from Richter. What is he going to do? Oh my. Okay. Down tilt up smash, and Sora does have those apparently. Oh no, and gets red and dies. The small ceiling is actually going to work out really well for Sora there. What the actual... nah. What? Richter. I don't know if I've ever seen Richter do that. Ever. As a CPU. Are we for real? Okay. This should kill, right? Oh, it actually doesn't? Crazy. If he might have just got, okay, he could have easily got 3-stocked if Sora got like one like edge guard right there, but Richter avoiding that, taking the first stock, not trying to give up despite that ridiculous SD. Like, I'm still baffled by that. Oh, okay. Okay, try to go for a second one. I'm not sure about that one, bro. Gonna get hit. Good combo there. Getting some damage off. Oh boy. Okay, nearly in a bad spot. He keeps doing that. It's not really doing anything, unfortunately. Ooh, good avoiding the down. Oh, okay. Moving a little bit too much kind of led into nothing working out for Richter there. Very intriguing F smash. That definitely was not the right timing or spacing. This might be it right here. Yep. There you go. You know, if Sora does that more, these could be like 3-stock. Okay, yeah, Richter noticing, yeah, that stage was not good. Let's just go to Smashville. I mean, it's not the first stage, but it's closer to the first stage in a sense. Nice, okay, getting the read there. Respectable from Richter there. Oh boy, that could have been bad. Ooh, interrupting the side B with a nair is not something I expected, but actually, it's going to work out pretty well. I think the spacing was pretty good there, to be fair. Oh, okay. Gets the neutral B. gets grabbed trying to F-tilt. And now, whoa, very weird shenanigans there, but Richter not going to die for it just yet. Oh, he went for a hard read on the F smash, but not going to work out. Gets away, but is going to get punished for that F smash. Okay. It's close so far. This could... My god. The jump actually jumping away from the F tilt. Down smash wasn't bad. Oh. Ooh, down air actually going to work that time. Can't be making those mistakes down airing off stage, you know. Ooh, avoiding that down air. I mean, that's been something Sora's been doing a lot at these percents. And as I say that, Richter gets hit by it anyways, so... Yeah, I mean, a long first stock for both players. And Richter's still trying to get rid of Sora's first. And it's getting so close, but it's just not finding the mark. This has got to be it, though. We perfectly F-tilts away from it. Great counter as well. And look at Richter just trying everything in his power. And when he just overcommitted a little bit too much. Man, that might solidify the win for Sora there. Not something you want to see. Really wanted that kill, and Sora just playing so passive. Saw that and took advantage. We'll see. I mean, I'm not going to count Richter out, but he's got to play... Oh, no. Oh, no. He's got to play real good. Can he find a way? He's even getting up aired there. Okay. Let's see. Ooh, side B. Okay. Oh. Tries. Ooh, does get the up smash that time, but another one. Not a third. Trying to avoid it, but doesn't do so. Oh my god, this is crazy. Oh, that's gonna be it. Sora with the clean 3-0. Richter just making one too many mistakes, and the rest was history. I don't got much to say on that one. I mean, Richter with a pretty good run, all things considered. Got all the way to winner's quarters and bringing Terry to a game 5. But that led to him kind of playing a matchup he has a lot of struggle with. So, yeah, I think with that, we are going to then move on to our last match. Not of the stream, of course, but our last match of before top 8. All right, let's get it going. This one could be good. I'm low key excited for this one. All right, just making sure I keep my voice alive, of course. Let me see. Just give me a minute. We'll take a 30-second break right here. Making sure I'm not missing out on anything. Okay. Yeah, I probably needed a rest for the amount of for how long I've been talking anyways. Okay. Here we go. Hero versus Byleth. A match that I could see going a couple ways. Of course, I think there is a favorite here, at least off of previous data. But that's why there's 4 tournaments. We got most players playing 3 tournaments with only 2 players playing 2. Those 2 players gonna be either, if someone wins 2 tournaments out of the what the flip, that was kind of crazy. Yeah, I mean, it's... Oh, no way. You can't... Oh! Wow. What a time to get the crit there, honestly. Very funny. I didn't know what to expect after the Byleth went for that, but great punish from Hero. I mean, perfect timing for that crit. Oh my god! But Byleth, I feel like this is kind of like this Byleth is kind of crazy in a way. Like what I'm seeing a lot of like uh that's my goat right there, honestly. That if he wins this game, that's like a huge aura farm. I'm gonna be real. Low key I hope he wins this now. Okay, oomph. It's gonna be big, but if you get hit, you're in big trouble. Both kind of, yeah, camping. Both kind of like keeping themselves a distance, you know, trying to play the patient game. Sorry, I keep saying camping whenever they're not attacking each other. It's definitely not what that means. Okay, accelerate. Trying to catch him off guard with the movement, but not going to catch him off guard with that. Oh! My god. I feel like Hero needs to get the stock off quickly. I cannot believe that just happened. Goodness gracious. 3, 2, 1, wow. Yo. Dude, that yeah. I mean, if you play in bracket and then you play in bracket, you're out. I mean, this is the next best thing you gotta do. You know what I mean? So Bilo took game 1. Oh. Yo. Okay, this set might actually be really good. So Bilo took game 1 kind of handedly. But now, but you may think I'm lying because, yes, thank you. That's my go. We need, like, my streams are goated. I think honestly, we need like 5 people in chat. Like that would be awesome. All right, back to the match here. Down tilt into up air for a Byleth. Okay, this is the jab. Let's see what Hero's gonna do. Gonna back away. It's fair. You know, you don't... At the same time, Byleth kind of fishes for, you know, getting the right spacing and getting those strong hits. Oh, that was almost insane. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Kind of... That was good pressure from Hero, to be fair. I'll give him that. Gotta avoid getting killed here. That wasn't a great idea from Byleth, but just misses the mark. Hero kind of getting the awareness, but gets it by back air. Yeah, no, Hero... you know what's funny? Hero had to beat Ice Climbers to get to this point. So, you know, Hero Ice Climbers was like a last season silver. You know, with that Hero player, I think their name is Fallacy. What the flip? And then Ice Climbers obviously being bumpers. But, anyways. Oh, no. See, Byleth is kind of bringing this back, you know, after that crazy first stock. What? He's rolling everywhere. What's going on? Oh, boy. Oh, my God. Dude. Both these characters just go for the craziest things. And in a good way, because it's like they go for spikes. They go for, like, ridiculous reads. And it's not, like, random. It's not as random as it usually is, rather. Well, I think he tried to zoom there. Oh, what an error, but it's sent the wrong way. Dude, this is a crazy game. Hero needs this game if he wants to keep himself alive, because you don't want to be down 2-0 against Byleth. Yep, gets the bang, that's going to be enough. But gets immediately retaliated with the forward air. Oh, boy. Oh my god, if that hit. Oh, went for the double. Ooh, okay. F smash, trying to get Byleth scared, you know, maybe condition him. Okay. So far looking good for Hero. Gets hit by forward air. Up tilt. Up tilt again. Up tilt again. If you don't get punished for it, why not? Keep going. Oh, shoot. It's 1-0 Byleth right now. Oh! Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, down air. This is in the sweet spot. Great shield. He would have died otherwise, honestly. Oh, no. What's happening? This is so crazy. No! Oh, my God. Byleth, bro. He could be down, and it just doesn't matter. Byleth is capable of these comebacks. What? I looked away for 1 second. What's happening? Why? What? Okay. Hero can do this, but reverse 3-0ing Byleth is going to be a really tough task, I think. Can he get a 0 to death, though? That could be huge. Ooh, Caracal Slash into... never mind. And here's where he starts getting cooked. Use Accelerate to your advantage, though. I think if he does that, that could help him, for sure. But it goes away. Okay. Still a good lead, but gets snuffed out. No way. Okay. I don't know how many times people can get hit by that. What is going... Oh, dude. Yo, this Byleth is actually nice. I mean, if they're getting these down Bs, then there's gotta... It has to mean something. Like, it has to mean something, bro. Like, why doesn't Falcon go for Falcon Punches? And Byleth is the only one that goes for these crazy things. Yo, if he I was sensing a footstool right there. I'm gonna be real. I love what Byleth does. He just kind of jumps and doesn't actually go for anything, but it's so like knowing that you're at 110% as hero, you are like terrified. Like, even if he does nothing. Ooh. I think Byleth is trying to scout out what Hero does, and maybe eventually he's going to get, like, the punish he's looking for. But hold on, Hero got a little bit of combo going. Gets the right read there. Oh, what a spot dodge to avoid that side B. And parries that as well, but unfortunately was so laggy that he wasn't able to do much off it and died to another side B. Okay, up tilt into the... Woo. Okay, that was actually good spacing from Hero. Gets away from the Nair. Ooh, get Nair into... nothing. Now they're both kind of scrambling. Byleth finds the side B. Flame Slash barely missing there. The roll didn't even reach. Snooze could have been huge. I respect it. Oh, jumps over. Oh, I mean, I respect that because you do want to get the kill now. Oh, there it is. Speaking of which, he finds it. Opportunity for Hero to bring this to a game 4. But he is down, which is going to be tough. Byleth is going to go for some crazy stuff as we've seen before. Or maybe he just plays well. Oh my god. Eventually, Hero's going to lose all of his MP, which honestly might... Never mind. Oh! Aww. Okay, that was kind of weird. It looked like he wasn't going to die, and then he died anyway. I got so confused. Byleth's going to win that in a swift 3-0. I mean, Hero put up a fight. I was hoping that would be at least a 4-game set, but Byleth's just too strong, it seems. Well, that's going to bring us to our top 8. I think, you know, I think we got to start getting into winners, you know. It's been a while since we've seen them here in brackets. So, obviously, from the loser side, we got Ganondorf, we got Sora, and we got Byleth. But on the winner's side, we're going to start off with a heater. The fan favorite, or not the fan favorite, the favorite, A previous to B. There you go, Kazuya. And he's up against Terry, though, which I think, honestly, it's manageable for Terry, I feel like, but we'll have to see how this match goes. Alright, so winner of this is going to guarantee top 3, make it to winners finals, and the loser is going to have to settle for, playing in losers top 6. Two very different cases. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, some players are not gonna like watching this game. I'm sure. Can we skip? I don't know, man. We have to watch every. And it's Battlefield. Is that even worse? Crazy. Hold on though. Terry is taking the lead. I'll pay to just have the Kazuya win. Definitely the stock. Oh no, he's not. Oh. Hold on. This is kind of crazy, you know. Terry, well, oh, Go Meter could actually change things up here. Why? Oh my god, he actually lost the stock first. Oh boy. Okay. Surprised by that. Kazuya, there is patience in him despite those moments where he just goes for everything at once. Oh my god, Terry. Is it the caught? Oh no way. Okay. Whew, that could have been bad. But not gonna get it now. Yo. What? Why? Why? Dude, okay. Kazuya's insane. Why? He went for like, what? 4 footstools into like the oh, double power geyser with the Battlefield actually gonna bring this slightly back? Okay, wait a minute. Terry is starting to find something. I feel like during that whole sequence, like, Kazuya gained ridiculous aura, and now he's getting cooked. So I don't know what the is. Both shield at the same time. Quote unquote, great minds think alike, I guess. Terry's just gonna take the stock first. This has potential to be a long set, which for some people they want the set to end as quickly as possible, but dude, Terry with Go Meter is actually ridiculously threatening, even potentially more threatening than Kazuya. Power Geyser comes in. He's waiting. Kazuya's scared, and he dies for it. Oh boy. Terry with a potential to upset Kazuya here. Of course, seeding was randomized, but, So, Kazuya taking us to Kalos. I don't know if that's a good idea. I mean, Battlefield, I feel like, was kind of crazy, to be honest. What's it? And continuing with these big stages, I don't know if that's the... Okay, wait a minute. Here's the thing. When Kazuya drops a game, he gets ridiculously angry. And you can tell the way he plays sometimes. And look at his shield. He's waiting for a power... He's waiting for the Buster Wolf for sure. Oh no, he gets grabbed there. Let's see. Will Kazuya find the... Ooh, he tries to go for the Rage Dive. There we go. Speaking of which... Yeah, I mean, I think Terry did play a bracket before this, and I'm pretty sure he didn't get very far. So, like, yeah, you might have just gotten a bad bracket that one time. I can look after the stream is over. Okay. Now Terry trying to wait it out. Yeah, falls into a back air for it. There we go. Down tilt into power dunk. Yeah, power dunk is one of the most annoying moves of all time. Oh, no way. Oh, before I could even finish my thought, a footstool comes into play, which puts Terry in the lead with go meter. This completely turned around for him. Buster Wolf. That's going to be... Oh, man. Kazuya with the pressure. Up B. Wow, okay. Why not, right? Just go for it. Nah, this is still Kazuya's potential game to win. You can't count him out. He could get absolutely destroyed for one stock and then just find a way to win the game anyway. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, both are looking for their gimmicks for sure. Ooh. Oh, whoa, the shenanigans. Both teching everything, though. Okay. Rage dive is actually going to be pretty scary. This is kind of... This is... Ooh. How is Terry going to get out of this? Well, maybe taking him off stage. Oh! Oh, my God. Both have their gimmicks out and about. Who is going to find the win? Oh, wow. That is a crazy time to use Rage Dive. And he's going to die for it. Terry up 2-0. Kazuya said, you know what? I'm done with platforms. I'm done with the stages. This is the final destination. He is down 2-0, which has never happened before. This could be a crazy... Ban Terry. Down smash. I don't think he didn't get back on the stage. Or he didn't land on the stage. Wow, his double jump was taken. Oh my God. What's going on? Terry's just waiting. He's feeling himself right now. What? Oh. Okay. I think Kazuya's starting to go for more unconventional things because... What? This is crazy. Dude. I guess we know, yeah. I mean, if you have the data on it, then it makes sense. Oh my God. Kazuya's winner's side. Power guys are basically making it near impossible for Kazuya to win this game anymore. Oh, parrying the Buster Wolf is actually ridiculous. Well, he does get that. Isabel, if she was, she's definitely out of the tournament by now. No, she wasn't even in this tournament in the first place. Okay. Low key, why is this looking maybe too... Never mind. I say something where I'm like, Kazuya is starting to do something, and then he just gets 3. He just loses the game. So, you know what? Okay, Terry's in winner's side of the finals. Crazy. Crazy work. We'll see. Kazuya will have to figure out that matchup if he wants to win this tournament. But for now, we're going semis. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, this is an interesting set of mat players here. I think we know who most players are going to root for here. Yeah. Korin and me Gunner. Let's get it going. You know, we got Kapitan Sito, of course. Up against Shattuck, of course. Let's see. What does Korin have in the toolkit compared to what me Gunner has, right? Clearly, they have a clear game plan. Korin kind of needs to do a little bit more than me Gunner. We'll see how this goes. Counter is honestly fair. Didn't work though. Up tilt into up tilt. Tries to... that might die. Okay. Barely makes it back. Ooh! Good avoiding that that tech chase situation. Oh my god. The patience for me Gunner is crazy. Nah, runs into it. Yeah, I had a feeling that was gonna happen. Okay, down air. Korin, yeah, Korin's not out of it, but definitely has some work to do, you know, because with all these projectiles and stuff, needs to figure out how to get in. Okay. Very good up there. Nice. Okay. It's relatively even. Yeah, for Korin, it's definitely tough to get like a... Ooh, okay. Oh boy. I think for Korin, it's definitely tough to get combos, to get like actually decent combos. Like unless you just read your opponent. So it's like... That's a tough thing in this one where ooh, good jumping. Good jump. And look at that. And here's where Korin starts finding something here. Oh my god, I saw a footstool, but potential footstool there, but maybe just slightly misspacing it. Hold on, the comeback. I mean, he's gonna make it back. Oh, regrab. Oh no. Gets completely reversed and dies. Oh boy, that is tough. Okay. Oh, gets the up air. Can go for another. Yes. Smash there. Okay. Oh, dude, that was almost so sick if they held it a little bit longer. But an F smash actually is going to take the stock there. I'm surprised that worked out as well as it did. Eee, my goodness. Okay. Ooh. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. Good grab. We haven't seen that all game. Oh. Not sure about that F smash. Okay, Nair. Oh. Yeah, I was worried about an up smash there, but good to... As I say that, I need to stop saying things, bro. I was like, if me Gunner on that platform is like, do not get up smashed, please, and then she gets up smashed. Okay, yeah, sure. Goodness gracious. This is hopefully gonna be a close set. Hopefully not a 3-0. I feel like Korin has it in her to win this, to at least win this game, at the very least, to make a potential for her to win this set. Despite the zoning that... No way. Okay, makes it back. Whew. Despite the zoning that me Gunner is capitalizing on, there are moments where Korin is finding the advantage, where they're kind of forcing me Gunner to kind of like... is definitely struggling, right? Oh, what a spot dodge read! That's aura right there. Well, I gave the me Gunner like the like the most competitive like special set, like the one that the top players use, just to make it like fair in that sense. Because I feel like, I mean, Sword Fighter is kind of like hard to pick, so I just went with that. There's the first counter that's actually going to work out. Okay, good punish on that F smash. Whoa, what a pin from Meat Gunner. Not even a kill spark, but it's going to kill anyway. Of course, that was probably a DI thing, but still. Really strong gameplay from Corrin right now, as we're seeing. I mean, I feel like after Corrin started making like a slight comeback, you know, after in like game 1, I feel like that boosted her confidence going into this game, and that's definitely helping out for sure. Oh, tried to get that air dodge read, but jumped a little bit too high. Okay. Ooh. Okay, I thought it was going to be a grab, but, you know, we take the damage, of course. The charge shot. That's probably not what it's called, but I'm just going to call it that anyway. Okay, I mean, I don't know if this is game yet because Meat Gunner, I don't see them make comebacks a lot, but I feel like the way that they play, they could, theoretically. Both got scared of each other, and the missile's actually going to kill. Oh boy, this could be interesting. Dash attack. There it is. F smash going to do it. We got ourselves a set. Where will Meat Gunner take us, though? Are we going to go back small? No, we're actually going to go hollow. Maybe having a smaller stage. Maybe believing that Town and City was just a little bit too much room for Corrin to evade. So going for the smaller stage in hopes that it makes it harder for Corrin to get away. Oh my god. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. What a... Like, you see that, and it's like, dude. Even with the correct recovery direction, I don't know. Wow, okay, Meat Gunner nearly died to that F smash. Oh. Beautiful text from Meat Gunner. Gotta give credit where credit's due. Trying to read a jump and not getting it. Okay. How does Corrin get the stock? Up air, yes! Finds it. And brings this... Okay. Well then. Crazy. Yep, Corrin kind of throwing stuff out, for sure. Being off stage a lot. Risky, but doesn't really get punished for it, so it's alright. Good read, and gets the grab, but nothing after that. To be fair, none of her grabs really lead into anything anyways. And now Corrin is kind of stuck. Does make it back, though. Just got to avoid like an F smash or that, but does well enough to do so. F tilt gonna once again lead Corrin off stage. Meat Gunner taking control, but the roll actually allows Corrin to avoid the missile. So this thinks there's a light at the end of the tunnel here. Oh, that nair's gonna be big, but he's saving her jump, keeps her in a good spot. How is this ledge situation gonna go? Oh my god, what a read. Waiting for the count. Well, not a... Oh, yo. Okay, Meat Gunner's kind of going crazy. Oh my god. Okay, up smash. Oh my god. She's countering kind of at the right time, but Oh, that up smash would have been huge. Okay, dash attack. Up air. Opportunity. Oh, no follow-up. Oh, what a... Wow, incredible. Corrin just constantly getting those hits, which led into the kill. Exactly what you needed there. Keeping up the advantage state exactly the way you need to. And air dodges right into the up smash. Going to bring this to a game 4. It was always going to, obviously, but me Gunner had advantage. Corrin just a PS2. Alright. Now, no way. Double parry? Okay. Spacing's starting to perform a little bit better for me Gunner here, as we're seeing kind of slightly off. Corrin slightly off on some of these opportunities. Dang, both are kind of moving. I feel like me Gunner isn't good at landing charge shot. This is game 4. Good counter, though. Game 4 with me Gunner up 2-1. Okay. Both kind of in neutral. Me Gunner finds the down B, trying to get a read on the landing, but doesn't get it. Ooh, good catch. Okay. Down B actually avoiding that situation, which is probably better than... Dude, the down Bs are actually saving her from losing the stock, honestly. Crazy, but maybe... Ooh. My god. What evasion. Up air nearly killing... Up air once again. Oh, but jumps into the down B. Maybe it just get a little bit too excited there. Oh. Uh-oh. That's damage. My god. Okay. Okay. That would have been a good read if she got it, but... Okay. Still looking pretty close, but me Gunner... Oh, dang, Corrin is struggling to get these punishes. And I think that's definitely making this... This would definitely be a lot closer otherwise, but unfortunately, you know... Ugh. Oh my god. Last stock and keep this stock alive for as long as possible, then I could see this going her way, but... Ooh, okay, I mean, oh my god, the counter just... I'm surprised the counter didn't work there. This is looking pretty bad. Me Gunner in winners finals, it does sound kind of wild, but... That is the potential world that we're living in. Low key, that's like those are like two silver characters you see a lot, unironically. Terry, me Gunner. I won't count out Corrin just yet, but I don't want to see her getting hit by any smash attacks. That's the one thing. Oh, what an up smash. Okay. Is there a chance? Just don't get up. Just don't get any smash. Don't get hit by any smash attack. And okay. 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 I understand. Just gotta keep your distance when they're throwing out those projectiles. Counter, not the best time there. Oh my god, you just jumped into that one. Oh boy. I mean, I've seen Corrin make comebacks before, but against me Gunner, this is gonna be pretty hard. Oh, up smash! But of course, we pay the price by getting hit by that. Trying to get the pin. Oh my god. 170. No! Just barely missing. Tried air dodge away, but Alas. Gunner gonna take it. My God, we once again are. We're having an interesting winners finals actually. Terry, me, Gunner. I definitely did not expect that. Those two I knew are strong, but strong enough to be in the top 2 in the winners side is kind of crazy. So let's keep going, shall we? I think the losers top 8 is looking pretty exciting, maybe except for one character, but let's start off with the more interesting one. We got Ganon and K. Rool. I mean, this will be something right here. I feel like, both these players have kind of shown what they're capable of in the matches they've played, and only one of them is going to move on in bracket. Both have made it to top 8, which is pretty impressive, but one of them will get the right to fight Kazuya. The winner of this fights Kazuya, which, at the very least gives them an opportunity to get a ridiculous upset. So, we'll see what happens. Small battlefield onto the stream. The annoying matches are over. We are in for a treat today. Dash attack from K. Rool, looking for a huge edge guard, but doesn't get it. Ganondorf knowing better. Oh my God, that would have been crazy if that worked. Uh-oh. Wow, and K. Rool gonna let him survive. I feel like if he sent him just forward, probably would have been dead. Unfortunately, oh my goodness. K. Rool. Ganon can do the same. Oh. I was waiting to see that. Both are swinging. Wow. Woo. Surprisingly, not going for punishes the way that he usually does. Must be respecting this K. Rool, which honestly, how could you blame him? It's a heavy on heavy battle here. Yeah, Up Smash not gonna reach there unless he jumped, which I don't know why he would have. Oh, okay. Kind of a long sequence there, but Ganon finally getting the stock with the forward air. Both players are swinging for sure. Oh, oh my God. All right. Oh, wow. Both of the stocks that K. Rool has taken are spikes, which I feel like K. Rool hasn't been landing a lot of those, at least off stage. So it's definitely interesting. Ooh, okay. Up tilt, maybe not the best move. Up smash, there we go. Starting to feel more calm. Starting to get back into his rhythm, realizing who he is. He's the up smash king. But then there's the King K. Rool. Back air is going to kill all the way from the opposite side of the stage. Ooh, dang. And K. Rool is just doing really good at catching when he's jumping, catching when he's swinging. At least better than Ganon is. Ganon kind of like getting lost in the sauce in a way. Ooh, there's an up smash that I feel like there's that one K. Rool player that I know that does that a lot. Oh boy, wait a minute. Ooh! I mean, obviously K. Rool wasn't going to die, but I do respect the effort there. Oh, another up smash is going to be huge. Whoa, whoa! Okay. Doesn't have the kill power. Back here would have been so good. This is a close game, and if we get to see this... Ooh! The weak hit of Gash Attack leading into the up air. I saw it and I was like, wow, what a find from Ganon. I hope this goes game 5, bro. This is looking like a potential game 5 set. Let's see. Okay, nice patience from K-Rool. Oh my god, he went for a huge down air. That could have been a ridiculous advantage for Ganon. Ooh. Ooh. Here's the movement that K-Rool's we've been wanting to see. Oh my god, that actually almost hit. Okay. Getting a little bit scared, and that's going to lead into... Ooh, throwing the crown. Trying to do some K-Rool attack. And Ganon just felt like holding shield there. You know, he's just trying to get data, you know, for the rest of the set. Up smash, surprisingly not going to land, despite the fact that we've been seeing so many up smashes from K-Rool. I mean, from Ganon. Oh, if he waited for that, dude, that's gonna not kill, actually. Oh, okay. Who's gonna get the stock first? They're both at 150 plus. Okay. There we go. That's the punish we wanted to see. Down B is gonna do it for sure. Never forget is crazy. Oh boy. He's walking. That's not a good sign. Oh my god, that's shield poked. Ganon's starting to get a bit of a lead here. And K-Rool is starting to get a little bit... No way. Was starting to get a little bit nervous. I feel like... see, what is happening? Why is he up being? Oh no. He's got hit by 2 of those now. Oh, and what awareness from... Oh, shoot. They don't want me to... Ganon doesn't want me to speak. He wants me to see the combo. Okay, but as I say that, K-Rool is... Oh, there you go. That is exactly what you need to do to bring this right back. Oh my god. He's swinging, but K-Rool doesn't get hit by any of it. Ooh. Oh my god, this is crazy. Oh, he was ready. He was actually ready for the combo. Ooh, forward air gonna be pretty tough. Oh, the Nair is so... Wow, the Nair was so, like, scary. And just unfortunate to see how that ended up, like, not going in K-Rool's favor. And now, if he's gonna wanna bring this to a... No way. Which is... I wish I can see some of the things that happened. I was reporting the set to be currently 2-0. Whoa! That was huge! This is how explosive! Kalos might be the best stage in terms of insane things happening. Like, I feel like Kalos, I see so many crazy situations happen. It's wild. Oh no. Oh my god. Both are absolutely destroying each other. Oh, great Nair. It's gonna kill K-Rool, potentially preventing a sweep. And as I say that. The third up tilt, K-Rool's gotten hit by, but dash attack's gonna be huge. Ooh, did he has his jump? He would have got back to stage anyway. Trying to get away, and it's looking for something. Up tilt actually gonna be pretty smart there. Okay, just racking up the percent now. Ooh, good grab. No, F smash is not gonna work there, but you know, sometimes you just gotta try it. Gets the crown. Really wanted that to work, but I'm just letting go of it at the wrong time. Oh, dude, and Ganon is finding these. No way. Oh, shoot. Oh my god, they're both nervous. Oh my god. Ganon might make this a 3-0. Oh. Good crown. Might as well if you're flipping, if your wrist is all heck. He's doing the same getup. Didn't get punished for it, and actually the dash attack is going to be enough to prevent a 3-0. An opportunity for K-Roll to potentially claw his way back. Ooh, but I think the problem with K-Roll I'm seeing is these counters are just not working. I mean, ooh. Oh. Okay. Oh my god, he actually spaced it well enough to land the down air. I mean, I heard this is what happened in the last game, and he still won, so that doesn't mean that K-Roll's out of it for sure. What are these counters, bro? Okay, good punishing that. Oh no! He missed tech, and because it's Smashville, he had no opportunity to make it back, but will get caught sleeping. So maybe if K-Roll can get an edge guard here, this could potentially go his way, but my god, that is not what you want to see, especially for the player who's down 2 games. Okay, gets away. Ooh, my god, he loves up smash. But I think K-Roll knows that. We tried it again. Ooh, not enough. Great down tilt. That was really smart. Wow, that was so good. Waiting for his option and just went for the grab. That up air just killed. That's crazy, man. If he just DI that slightly well, that could have been a whole different game. Because Ganondorf, as we saw, was actually looking to lose that stock, so... well... Ganon makes his way into top 6, looking to face Kazuya, which I don't know how that's going to go. Let's get into our next match, and let's see how it goes. Alright, Byleth Sora incoming. I could see myself finishing this bracket today. It would take a... My voice would probably die by the end of it, though, so it might be worth ending it sooner than later. But for now, we're going to keep going. Both of these characters are pretty well versed. I think they're kind of expected players to get this far. But one of them is going to have to go out at 7th, so definitely going to be interesting to see who that will end up being. Okay, so of course Byleth's starting out pretty strong. But it is Sora. But, I mean, oh my god. That arrow just went away right in front of Sora. There. And that is going to be the first stock in Sora's favor. So do keep in mind, Byleth did win the last tournament. Obviously, with Kazuya not being there, it makes sense, right? But but that's not to say Byleth is a player who can't be Kazuya. I mean, they literally played in winners. Byleth obviously losing, but it wasn't that much. It wasn't like that decisive. Crazy footstool. Okay, down air. What else are you getting? Okay. I mean, yeah, Sora in the lead for now. To see how Byleth tries to avoid getting killed from this percent. You know, down air, eventually it'll kill. Not yet, obviously. But we don't really do that. As like kind of like a catch you off guard move. And there's the side B. Gonna lead to that. There we go. Good up B there. Tries to catch him, letting go of shield, but doesn't do so. Byleth kind of starting to scramble a little bit, maybe trying to find an opportunity to kill, but Sora not giving it to him. Okay, back throw. Nair. Takes one good hit. Doesn't find it there. Maybe. Ooh, okay. And there we go. Back air when Sora was trying to go for an attack. Very smart. Let's see. There. Okay. Ooh, Uppy's gonna kill. On that top platform. Sora kind of doing well against Byleth here. I mean, I know Byleth like has their weaknesses, but I don't know. I kind of was expecting something a little bit of a different result, but of course, this is still early in the set. You know, it's not to say that Byleth is going to lose. We all know Byleth is capable of crazy things. Battlefield might be their ticket as well. I mean, it's possible considering maybe with more platforms, Sora's unable to really like do much with their kind of movement and stuff. And of course with the projectiles as well. Oh, okay. F smash not gonna connect. Both kind of like you know, playing neutral so far. Definitely with a neutral heavy gameplay, waiting for the right moment to strike. Up air, not going to be enough. Battlefield, a pretty big stage. Tries to go for it again. Ooh, and great punish. What a read as well. Waiting out that air dodge to get the back air. Strong first stock for Byleth. Now we're seeing Byleth just kind of keeping themselves on the ground, waiting, trying to get the read on Sora's movement in the air, and it's working really well. There's the down throw. Oh, and the uppy's actually going to get countered. Interesting. I've never seen that interaction before. Ooh, wow. I'm surprised. Sora gets caught by Byleth's side B and almost lost another stock. Unfortunately, a little bit too greedy with that up smash from Byleth. That's going to have to be their first stock, but still a healthy lead. As long as they don't, you know... I'm not going to say anything because if I say something, it will probably happen. Okay, good patience on that. Ooh, up tilt. I mean, I feel like up smash might have worked, but it doesn't matter because you get the back air and it will kill anywhere. Ooh, I like that from Sora. Trying to get onto that platform so they can get back to moving and prevent themselves from being in free fall as much as they would have been if they just held the up B. That was pretty. That was like a little thing that actually was like pretty interesting to me. Okay, up air from Byleth here. Ooh, they went for something big, but I mean, this is a pretty good lead. I'll say that. Ooh, try to get a counter. I respect it. Oh, wait a second. Sora kind of had something going there, and is trying to keep the advantage going, looking for a potential kill. But falls into the down tilt and gets hit by... Oh! My God, have you ever seen that from a Byleth player? Only this Byleth player would do something like that. Goodness. We got a set once, ladies and gentlemen. Alright. Of course, Sora is going to take us to his home turf. The winner of this game might determine the set in my eyes, especially with this stage. So this is going to be crucial. They're both going to be playing really, really intensely here. Looking for the back air. Ooh, actually looking for the down air. Wasn't enough. Okay. And yeah, Sora's up air is actually doing pretty well against Violet's Snare. That's going to be interesting to consider in this matchup. Oh, but the counter is actually going to be a little bit too high to even attack Sora or Violet. Down smash, random down smash is going to completely... Oh my god. What are these two players on? No way. Great. Whoa. Wait, that's a thing? Okay. Yo, okay. I may be stupid, but I've never seen that before. What? Like, Bio like clashed had that little like animation where they like their down B clashed onto the stage. Oh. Oh my god. Violet is crazy. Like they went for the down B like on ledge. Ooh. What's happening? Okay. Nothing. Sorry. So like when Violet went for down B on that ledge, they like had this animation where they like it was weird. I don't think it means anything or it led into anything, but it's still like, bro, getting hit by both hits of the get up attack is ridiculous. Yeah, Sora just struggling to get anything going here. I think Violet has adapted after that first game. Definitely a really good adapter for sure. And what the flip? That was so brave for Sora to go for something like that, but it actually paid off. And now all he needs to do is not get hit by anything. And yeah, speaking of which, Violet looking to take this set home. But Sora going to take us to FD, maybe thinking the platforms are working too well in Violet's favor and just wants to get that away from him. Okay, there you go. Does the classic up B into... Let's just use that one side B to get back on the stage to prevent any potential attack from my opponent here. Yeah, look at this. No platforms. It's looking to do pretty well. Dang. And now the one-time Sora goes aggressive, see? Now realizing that maybe I shouldn't be going for that. Ooh, what a call-out. Gets the up air, punishes the up air with up smash of his own. It's a close game. Trying to keep himself far away before Violet can do anything. Ooh, man, but Violet is making this hit to get him off stage. Counter is a little bit crazy. Oh my god. Sora playing risky right now. Wow. Back throw, not going to be enough. That's going to be... Oh my god. Okay. Ooh, this is... Yeah, they're just trying to... They're trying to just go for, like, the try... Ooh, okay. Up B, yeah. Yeah, you could tell that they're both just kind of being, like, jump, just like, wait, go for it. Like, they're not going to go for it right away. It's 2-1 Violet right now. Wow. Oh, shoot. Ooh, good forward air to avoid a potential regrab punish. Back throw, not going to kill. Yeah, this could be our first game 5 of the day. Haven't seen tournament. Wow, Sora is playing really well. Just doing well to avoid Byleth's kill options. And it's leading to Byleth kind of struggling here. Not really sure what to do. Oh, that's gonna kill. Yeah. No, so Gunnar Corrin was... It was 3-1 me Gunnar. Ooh, misses the dash attack and the down smash punish is going to put Sora in a potential Game 5 situation. Which, like I said before... Oh, wow. He actually got the wrong read that time on that down special. That actually would have evened the game up. I respect it. Thunder gonna land despite Byleth stuffing it out. Oh man, and I think Byleth is just slowly clawing back though. No, oh, okay. Yeah, it's always scary when Byleth goes for that, and it looks like it's gonna land. But speaking of what's gonna land, the down air is gonna land for Byleth. Now it's far from over in terms of this game. That was kind of crazy, though. Oh, my goodness. Byleth is going for everything. Does not care anymore. Okay. Side B going to be the first hit. Thunder going to lead into kind of a tough spot, but Byleth gets out of it. Sora got to be careful. You see those backers are strong. Yo, if he landed that, that was potentially game. Sora, I think, is starting to feel the pressure right now. Good grab, though. Nope, now as I say that, I don't think he's pressured. He's just got to... Ooh, man, this is crazy. Oh, my God. Such a close game from these two. Ooh. Okay. Okay. No, F-Smash gonna kill. You didn't see it coming. Dude. I feel like I'm just willing to play these, just to continue this tournament because of the fact that we have not seen any Game 5s yet. Like, I think Gunnar Corrin was so long that I felt like it went to Game 5. And I think Corrin was up Game 4 and then, like, lost the lead. I don't know. Because it definitely was Game 4. Man. Respect to... Yeah. Respect to Byleth for getting that win. I mean, that was huge. Sora definitely a character where you've got to... I think... Couldn't get it done. Alright. We got a big matchup coming. And I'm gonna be real. This could go so badly or so well. But we're gonna find out, ladies and gentlemen. With Ganondorf and Kazuya Mishima. I see a world Kazuya wins. Or sorry. Okay. I see a world Ganon wins this. But if that happens, it's cooked. That's just it. Oh my God. This to me, goodness gracious. Respect. What else do you have to do? Like, well, that just happened. Alright, yeah, this is the start of the set of Ganondorf versus Kazuya. And I think it's going to be a good one. Yep. Guess. Oh boy. The 10-hit combo going to work in Kazuya's favor. Ganon not gonna. Whoa, whoa. A little bit scary there. And that's actually gonna kill. I'm surprised. Yeah, Ganon might have met his match here. It's been playing good all day, but you know, when you're against someone who can just kind of send you all the way down to the ground and you can't recover from it, that's the big problem. Okay. Opportunity for Ganon. Up smash was so close to landing. But let's see. Does he get the right read? Oh, he makes it back. Backer barely missed. Oh, but the down smash is gonna hit. Dash attack. Wow, Kazuya is doing really well to avoid those smash attacks that most CPUs are getting hit by. The elevated awareness from Kazuya compared to some of these characters is kind of wild. Whoa, he went for it all. I mean, why wouldn't you? You're like up so, Well, yeah. JV3. Let's see how quickly this set ends, shall we? Okay, you know what? I don't even, that's, here we go. Ooh, but he air dodged. Dude, he's so scared, and Kazuya just does not care. Huh? Whoa. I don't know if I've ever seen a Kazuya SD before. Okay, yeah, sure. Maybe just trying to give him a chance? I'm so lost. Okay. Opportunity for, that said, opportunity for Ganon to take a game here? I mean, it would look good on his record, I guess. Wow. I don't know why that worked, but it did. Ooh. If he got the right read, that would have for sure worked. Respect. He had it. Oh, okay. Avoids the rage dive, which is good. There. My god, the Nair hit the wrong way. Still not dead. There we go. Forward air. That's what we like to see. Good parry, but it's so strong that it doesn't even matter. You were only able to get an up smash out of it. And that's going to be bad. Oh my god. See, he's not getting the up smashes he's looking for. And speaking of which, a stock loss off of a simple edge guard could bring this to Kazuya potentially winning this game, honestly. I wouldn't be surprised. Whew. Whew. Good dash attack to put on the pressure. Dash attack again. It's still not enough to take away rage dive. Oh, now it is. Never mind. To avoid that. There we go. Jumping was the move. If he didn't jump there, it was GG. Ganon takes Kazuya's blessing, but now we're going to FD, which I feel like is Kazuya's most counter-picked stage of all time. So if he loses this, I would be shocked. Okay. Ooh. Scary. Okay, he got something there. That's gonna kill. I hate that that's a combo. I'm gonna be real. Okay, side B, not gonna get the right read. Dude, Kazuya is going absolutely crazy. Yeah, I think he just wanted to gift him one game. I think he felt bad. But yeah. Okay, F smash gonna work. Oh my god. Okay. And that's it. Wonderful. It feels weird that that went to game 4. Like, Kazuya literally said, you know what, bro? I'll give you a chance. And he was like, you got it. And then basically just, yeah, just that's it. That's it. Okay, well, Kazuya moves on, makes it into top 4 with pretty much no effort. And we're going to move on to the next match. I'm excited for this one. This one should be good. A Fire Emblem battle. Wait, I got a ping. What happened? Sorry. I'm trying to see where I got a ping. Oh. Alright, sorry. Let's keep it moving. Okay. Whoa. F smash from Corrin to make this a good start for her. Whew. Ooh. Usually Corrin goes for dash attack and actually waited that time. Adaptation. Learning from some of her mistakes for sure. Up tilt. Looking for a big punish, and there it is. Okay. You know. Up smash. Okay, nice. Ooh, that could be big, actually. Does he have a jump? It doesn't, but it doesn't matter. Still pretty good recovery overall. Yeah, I feel like Corrin is playing like more confident as these sets are going on. Uh-oh, that's not good. Does make it back, though. Those pretty good Magna hands overall. Tries to get the forward air. It wouldn't have netted a kill, but it would have been nice to see. Good air dodging that. Ooh, that's going to kill. Down to up air, yep. Now Corrin's at the back foot. Ooh. Okay, dash attack going to help out. Great read, back throw, interesting. I feel like up throw might have killed there. Oh boy, and now here comes the damage from Byleth, which he's really good at. Oh, doesn't get the sweet spot. Not gonna lead into... Oh. Oh, I respect that. Oh, that hurt. That hurt me to watch. That hurt me to watch. God dang. Battlefield we go. Man, Corin had a good lead too, and then everything just went so wrong. Like, I guess in a way, their F smashes are not too different from each other, which is interesting to keep in mind. But Violet's, I think, is definitely better. This song is goated, by the way. I don't care what anyone says. Yeah, once again, we're seeing Corrin have the starting lead, but is Violet going to once again... I mean, Violet does really well about adaptation, as I said. Like, he can be down, but he knows what he needs to do to make a game comeback if necessary. Oof, big hit. But Violet gets hit by, well, I mean, yeah, he tries, but a little bit too far for her. Up airs. Oh no. Yeah, I think she got so scared about that she just didn't know what to do, and yeah, I mean, I understand, but people gotta stop getting hit by that, please. At least as much as you guys do. Good, that was beautiful. Beautiful way to get that stock. Going for F tilt, not going for dash attack or F smash, but F tilt. That was great. Okay. Okay. No dash attack. Ooh, that's gonna be a punish. Ooh. Oh boy, this could be bad. Up throw, puts Violet onto the top platform. Dash attack gonna land. Up smash not gonna land there. Going for the classic nair. Rapid jab gonna be pretty tough for Corrin here, but does make it back. Ooh, opportunity. Oh, not gonna get much off it. Good air dodge, and not gonna die yet. It's tight though. That was... Ooh, F smash is huge, but like I said, if that was Violet F smash, it would have killed, hence why Corrin's is stronger. Ooh, Violet missed the up B though. This is a great opportunity for Corrin to make this a 1-1. Yeah. Makes sense. Only got 4%. Basically an even game. Goodness gracious. Ooh, oh. Ooh, no rapid jab. Okay. Ooh, my God. Both are scrapping, but barely avoiding each other's moves. Both with enough spacing to... Oh my God, this is crazy. Double parry into the pin, clashing well enough with whatever Violet was trying to do there. Up smash gonna land. That would have been so cool. If they got that pin, would have been... Pin was an interesting idea. It's away. Oh my God, that would have been scary, but the... Oh! What a find from Corrin. Kind of baiting Violet into going aggressive, and that led into him losing that stock. Whew. Yeah, I've been here a while, but honestly, I think I'm going to play the rest of this tournament out. I mean, considering the fact that we've been here for... considering the breaks in between, I feel like it's only fair we finish this tournament out. My voice is going to be shot, but it's okay. A lot of these sets have been pretty good, to be fair. Up air. Whew. Oh no. Ooh, I knew it. Ah. That, again, it hurt me knowing that was going to happen, and the fact that it did. Alright, well. Let's see, what can Corrin do here? That's going to be tough to come back from. I feel like from a mentality standpoint. But we'll see. F smash. Not, yeah, I mean, Ooh, okay. Reading the spot dodge. Just kind of going, yeah. Very desperate game plan. It's gonna work. But I feel like Byleth, against Byleth, I don't know if you want to do that. Whew. Ooh, I think Corrin tried to return the favor there. That would have been insane. Eey. Another nair. Jump is saved. Good up air, though. Trying to get away. Good dash attack is going to land. Ooh, okay. Rapid jab going to work out. Forward air. I mean, obviously not going to kill, but there's something. Oh, F smash. Couldn't get the punish Byleth wanted. A little bit too far away, but going to land the arrow. Ooh, there we go. There's Corrin starting to wake up here. No! I'm actually cursing so many things. I said Corrin is starting to wake up, and then she proceeds to SD. Okay. Whew. I can see this going game 5. But yeah, Byleth is just playing very, very well right now. Very, very well. That's the thing. Oh, okay. Not gonna let Byleth go for that. Very good. Oh, back air. Haven't seen that all set. And Corrin finally brings it out at the right time. And a jump save. I'm surprised. Okay, good grab. Byleth trying to do something here. Okay. Gets the jab. Ooh. I feel like Byleth's starting to get caught sleeping a little bit. Maybe a little bit too much on autopilot. I feel like not really getting the things that... There we go. Starting to realize. Yeah, I gotta start going from what I know. Oh boy, this is crazy. Okay, good parry and punishing that with the F tilt. Double up tilt's gonna work. Ooh, that's actually bad for Corrin. But great Phantom Footstool to get back on the stage safely. Trying to use this platform to scare Byleth a little bit, but not gonna fall for it. Oh my god, the jump is saved. That's gonna keep them alive, but that is gonna be not it yet for this stock. Byleth making a slow but sure comeback. Ooh, okay. Jab into an up tilt. Very interesting, but it... I knew it. Yeah. Held it a little bit too long. Corrin needs to play very carefully, and as I say that, my goodness. Already 40, 50. Byleth keeping enough distance to make Corrin struggle so much. Oh, man. I don't know if Corrin has it in her to win this one. Yay. Okay, up B. Oh, man, that just barely missed, too. Oh! Dash attack. Okay, sure. Gets the damage with the rapid jab. Oh no, up tilt. Oh my god. Fell into his hands, but it doesn't lead to the... No! Oh my god, Corrin wants this stock so bad. I can see it. Nair. Oh my god. Oh, that's... What the flip? Jab 3? Aw, GG's. What a set to behold. So sad that Corrin dropped the game 3 due to an SD. You hate to see that happen, man. You really, really do. Oh, shoot. I forgot to promote my stream to another channel. One moment. It's a little bit late, but... Oh, wait. That's not... well, sorry. There we go. Alright, I was... wait, how did I do this last time? Okay, there we go. Okay. Alright. Crazy set there. Once again, we have yet to see a game 5 in the best of 5s that we've seen today. I don't know if we have four players remaining. We got Kazuya, Byleth in the losers bracket, which means that's gonna be a rematch from the winner's side of quarterfinals, which means there's gonna be someone who so these are the 2 tournament winners, right? So the loser is gonna guarantee not have a second tournament win. I mean, both of them still being in the top 4 is ridiculous, to be fair. Getting through so many solid players. But on the winner's side, looking to potentially be the 3rd tournament winner, it's a battle between me, Gunner, and Terry. We're going to get into it. Starting off with Kalos. Sorry. All right, let's get commentating here. So yeah, I mean, I feel like these 2 players kind of have their gimmicks, like it's like, you know, but Terry with Go Meter is definitely one of the scarier things to deal with. So if me Gunner doesn't get hit by that, this could definitely go in her favor, but unfortunately, that is not the case here. But this keeping the distance is definitely big here because you have more time to react to what Terry's gonna try and go for sure. Good nair. Let's see, what can me Gunner do? Power Geyser's gonna be pretty big. Oh, wow. Ooh, and that's definitely going to do it. Back air. Another back air. This is where me Gunner wants to rack up the damage for sure. Of course, it's not going to be easy with nearly losing the second stock with most moves that Terry throws at them. Up tilt. Ooh, gets the up smash. That's actually gonna be big. If me Gunner can take this stock quickly, this could go in her favor. Oh no, misses the grab. Dash attack's gonna be big though. Up air, not gonna get the last hit though. That could be making a difference right now. Good nair. Yes, nice. Doesn't fall for the power geyser and does get the up tilt. I don't know why I'm talking like that. Yep, Terry, of course, best on the ground, trying to wait for what Mii Gunner's doing. There's the power dunk. That's going to be pretty tough for Mii Gunner at this point to get the win. But it's always possible without Go Meter, of course. Jab back throw is actually crazy. Ooh, I saw that wall jump. Don't think you can hide that from me. Ooh, very scary, but goes for the Hail Mary F up smash, and it's gonna work. Kind of gets a little bit of a combo going. Gets caught with crack shoot, and there's the up smash. Going to take the first game.
3, 2, 1, go!
2 up smashes is an intriguing option, to say the least. And why not a third? F smash gonna be big, and it's gonna lead to the stock. Mii Gunner trying to not be washed in this winners finals. Whew. Oh no, that's not what you want to see. Okay, down air, still looking good for Mii Gunner, but the thing about Terry is when we know what the thing about Terry is. It's just a matter of has Mii Gunner adapted to this? Let's see. Gotta find something here. Okay, starting off pretty bad. Oh, good shield. Needed that. Ooh, wow. Went for a fully charged up B. Oh, no. Fell into the jab power dunks. Wow, and just like that, Terry takes the lead. Really still not figuring out what to do in those positions. Okay, the nair. The nairs are strong, but does it really matter if you can't get the stock? My goodness. Good. Yeah, is that going to be it? Of course it is for that stock. Things are back to even. Double dash attack. Oh, charge shot's going to be huge. And that's going to do it. Goes for a spike for no reason. Let's go to the next game with a 1-1. Okay. Battlefield, I mean, surprisingly working out for Terry. I feel like Terry on Battlefield isn't the greatest, but maybe the counter. I mean, they did counter pick it, so they clearly know what they're doing. Not getting the charge shot there. Ooh, power dunk actually working really well in that position. Up smash, gonna do numbers there, and up air as well. Gonna start making this interesting because Go Meter is on the horizon, but up smash is gonna deny it completely. Great start for me, Gunner. Potentially starting could be up in the set. But unfortunately, he's gonna have to fight harder than that with the what's that move again? I don't remember the move. For some reason, I don't remember what Terry's forward side B is. The name of it, rather. Don't know why. I just don't remember. I feel like every time I hear that move, I hear either rabbit or bird. Two animals. Okay, I think me Gunner got a little bit scared there. Definitely could have just went for a forward air. I mean, you could be scared now. Yeah, good. Good to avoid that for sure. Gets the charge shot. That could be huge to get him off stage. And look at this. Now, this is exactly what me Gunner should be doing. Especially in this position when you're struggling to... Ooh, okay. Me Gunner definitely got scared there, but the down smash gonna be enough. Ooh, back throw that's huge. Ooh, okay. Not gonna get that. It's that side B. I'm just gonna call it side B for now. Okay, no charge shot. Yeah, top platform scary. Me Gunner knowing that, trying to get away. That's so surprisingly not going for the power dunk, letting me Gunner make it back. I feel like I never see me Gunner like not make it back on a stage. The recovery isn't even that strong, but it's like it's good like in terms of having the control of where you want to go. Whew. Wow, me Gunner I think has started to figure this matchup out. Okay, all it takes for Terry though is one big. Okay. Yeah, all it takes for Terry is one big find in the Power Geyser or Buster Wolf, but me Gunner doing well to avoid that, and now in a position where she is one game away from grand finals winner's side. Gonna be huge. Because even if you get Kazuya, you have to lose 2 sets. So, I mean, everyone left in this tournament is so strong, but regardless, it's very interesting seeing this dynamic here where Kazuya is actually not in a great spot to win this tournament because he's got to play Byleth, who was very close against in their last set. So has to play Terry, who really didn't have anything going for him that set. So unless he hard adapts, that's going to be tough. And then even if he gets past those 2 gauntlets, he has to fight me Gunner and win twice. So it's definitely a scary position. It's definitely an interesting position, like where Kazuya might actually not win the tournament. Of course, and if that being said, Kazuya might end up 4th. Not even a podium spot. That's crazy to think. And, well, that's going to be the stock for me Gunner there. Finding the right opportunity to edge guard. That's honestly what's helping me Gunner a lot. Getting those edge guards. And that's probably gonna... Never mind. Not gonna be the stock yet. It's Town City. Should have realized. They're gonna stuff out whatever Terry was trying to go for there. Up smash is gonna put on the pressure. But finally, Terry finds his up smash to bring this to a even stock situation. Okay, gets the down tilts into the up B, but isn't able to get past that down B. Oh, misses the grab. Ooh, the nair into down air into the crack shoot. Okay, Terry's starting to throw out some new things here. Terry actually getting closer to maybe making this a game 5? Our first game 5 of the tournament? Well, actually, I don't know. Is it tournament? No, not tournament. Of the stream. There has been a game 5 before. Ironically, Kazuya Byleth went game 5 the last time they played. Buster Wolf's gonna do it. First stock with a second stock out of the 3. Letting go shield. That is a kryptonite for many CPUs out there. Yeah, it's gonna be an even game here. Anyone has a chance to win this one. Ooh. Okay, good for Terry to get away out of that situation. Otherwise, that would have definitely been GG's. He knows his tournament is on the line potentially, because whoever he has to play later is going to be very tough, assuming he loses here. The power waves, he's starting to camp himself a little bit, trying to try and throw out those projectiles. It's actually working really well. The first game 5 of the stream might be in winners finals. Is it gonna be, or is Me Gunner gonna make the comeback? Oh, here's the opportunity. He misses the, goes a little bit too early on that up B. Did not notice, not sensing that urgency, and thought he was gonna be okay, and just misses the mark. We get yet another 3-1 with Me Gunner, of all characters, in winners side grands. We're getting close to the end, folks. Stick around. Tournament is near its end. We have a rematch. I don't know. This probably isn't this could be the first rematch of the tournament. It might not. But one thing's for sure. This is going to be a good set, one way or another. Loser is out at 4th. The winner will move on to face Terry. Ooh, Kazuya is starting to bring out some bit more heat. Okay. Violet's trying to show him his stuff early. Just to see how Kazuya reacts. I respect it. Now, of course, Violet has been playing pretty hot for the most part. Oh, parry into kill for Kazuya. But yeah, I mean, both these players can play hot in the right mindset. So, look, we're gonna be in for a treat most likely. There's only one way to find out, of course. Ooh, like I said, catching the air dodge and getting the down smash as well. Ooh, okay. Surprisingly not pulling the trigger on that rage dive. Maybe trying to wait to get rack up damage and then go for it. It's a risky play. Oh, it doesn't pay off, but he actually doesn't die. Goes a little bit too much on the drag down. The footstool's actually going to pay off to get back on the stage, potentially. Oh my god. Why don't more players do that? Why don't more players do that? I don't know if I've ever seen a CPU spot dodge that. Oh my god. I mean... Okay. It's not over yet. Let's see. What can Byleth do? Brutal punish after that down B. Now he's got to be way more careful than he was expecting. Look at that. Woo! Trying to go for something crazy. Okay. Tried it again. Oh, and once again loses the stock for it. That's got to be something Violet's got to consider. Be more careful when using those. I think it will work in some situations, but can't do it too much because then Kazuya will just wait it out and get the punishes he needs. Wow, that would have been a very interesting down B. Okay. Looking like an interesting game here as well. Ooh. Dash attack. Ironically, Me Gunner is the last remaining character that is not a DLC. Wow, great up B to catch the air dodge, leading into the first stock in favor of Byleth, but Kazuya might delete this stock in 2 seconds. Oh, wow, surprisingly not dying there. Never mind. Not sensing that directionally air dodging was the right move there but, you know, those... Sometimes they just forget, you know? Speaking of forgetting, I mean, Kazuya might be forgetting who he is because Byleth is starting to steamroll the down air, not even taking a single %. What a 0 to... I think that was a 0 to death. If I'm not mistaken, that might have been a 0 to death. I might need to save that in a replay. Well, actually, I don't need to because this is streamed, so we can save it. Love that. Anyways. Byleth looking to make this 1-1. I really don't want this to be a 3-0. At least this set, because these two scrap like absolute maniacs. Okay. Takes one more. Maybe waits a little bit too long for that. Okay. Gives Kazuya some life here. Whew, that could have been scary. Gets the nair. Ooh, side B's big. Oh, is that going to kill? No. I thought maybe with bad DI. Ooh. Okay. Side B is enough. Second game will be going to Byleth. How will Kazuya respond? Going to Smashville. And what an explosive start. We love to see those F smashes for literally no reason. Okay. Ooh, yeah. We knew that was coming. I think Byleth is understanding the way Kazuya plays, at least against him. And definitely seeing that. Ooh, I think he was trying to do some kind of footstool situation, but not finding it. Ooh, gonna get punished. Ooh. Yeah, both players are just looking to punish each other whenever they whiff. Ooh, my God! Every time, it's so good. Oh, and Kazuya with the little shimmy. Both players are playing their prime gameplay right now. I'm telling you, when these two play each other, it's like their life is on the line. Whew! Look at that. Good shielding. Most CPUs struggle. Ooh, that could be tough. Will Byleth make it back? He does. Very close, though. One more of those, and that's going to be... might be the stock loss. Dash attack. Not enough. Byleth gonna have to get the right recovery. Okay, gets hit once again. Not enough to kill. Byleth trying to keep a distance. Wait. Both kind of towards the ledge. Oh, wrong read. Oh, gets the grab. If he can get the stock here. Oh, that was so good from Kazuya. Air dodging at that just the right moment. Okay, Rage Dive is available. Ooh! Oh, and it's enough to punish. Unbelievable from Violet to not... I think, you know, maybe, you know, Kazuya was trying to read that maybe he was expecting that. And in doing so, it led to Byleth... Oh, that's... Okay. That's an insane way to die. Okay. No way. Oh, a little bit too high. And... Whoa, 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 whoa. This is kind of... Oh, shoot. This is looking... Oh! It's all of a sudden even. Oh, no. Byleth... Oh, my God. These up Bs are getting... Just... The hitbox is so big, and it's just hitting by... Oh! Oh, okay. Good on... Oh, my God. This is crazy. It's such a crazy game. I think a down B kills, but just goes for a back throw. No! Yeah, there it is. Down B. Man, we go to game 4. Kazuya kind of making a comeback. Made a comeback there. Who is this? Yo, Byleth is saying, you know what? This is your stage, but this is my music. I'm pretty sure this is the Byleth theme. Yeah, it is. Woo-hoo-hoo. This is getting heated. There's the back throw. Dang, Byleth could have won that game, but I still think he can win this set. It is very doable, the way he's playing. Oh, man. But Kazuya is just making sure he does not give him any chance. Up smash not going to be enough, but getting very close. Oh, what a read, but just a little bit too close to get it. Oh, jump read gets the arrow, allowing him to make this even stocks here. Dash attack gonna... Oh my God, what a call out. Okay, punishes it with F tilt. Dash attack. Oh my God, he actually knew he was gonna air dodge there. But just... I think because of the fact... Oh, there's the down smash. I think because of the fact that... Oh my God, Byleth, you're crazy. Down air. Risky, but pays off. Back air, though. Parry, but... Oh, man. A lot of Kazuya's moves, you can parry them, but it just doesn't matter because they're just so, like, heavy hitting. And there you go. Nothing you can do about that one. It's okay for Byleth, though, because with that gone, all he needs is just stock to make this back to even like he did in the first stock. Dash attack. Okay, goes high. Doesn't get punished. Whew. The up air misses. Oh, no. Oh, he went for it all, but he doesn't die. Up air gonna be enough. Potentially Byleth's last stock in this tournament. But can Byleth bring this to a game 5 like he did in the... Ooh, he can't. Unfortunate. Man. Couldn't. Challenging him to FD, unfortunately, was not the move. Oh, my God. I mean, these two play crazy against each other, and it sucks to see Byleth lose both times because I feel like he had chances to win. Especially in the third game, and then this goes to game 5, but alas, we must move on. Once again, preventing a game 5 on stream for this stream. It's crazy. Like, what is going on? Well, Kazuya cannot take a break because he now must play the player who he lost to in the winner's side. So, will he be able to beat him this time? Or will history repeat itself? Starting off with FD. The match, the game, he just won on this. So is that a sign that is there a sign there, or is Terry gonna make quick work? Yeah, I tried the down smash, sensing the regrab, but kind of maybe should have been more confident with that because he did it a little bit late, for sure. Ooh, waited a little bit there. Okay, dash or F tilt, trying to get him out of this position. The up special was a fair play, but not going to be enough. Oh, gets him back off stage. Up set, up B not going to kill. I keep saying up special. Oh, nice. Down B. Very risky, but sometimes you need to be risky against your demons to beat him. Unfortunately, not going to... Oh. Ooh, 52. Crazy from Kazuya there. And that's not going to be enough because Terry is pretty heavy. Oh my god, look at this percent. Buster Wolf's going to make this not a clean sweep in Kazuya's favor, and another Buster Wolf going to add on to that. And she's just going to go for the 10 combo, but it actually leads into him getting punished. Oh my god, this could go on either way. That's not enough. Whatever that move was, I think some kind of weird. I think that's the what's it called? Oh, wow! Baited him to power geyser, leading into the rage dive. What was I saying? The move that reflects projectiles. The move the move I was talking about earlier. So yeah, Kazuya looking good, looking to take this game. Oh my god, that would have been actually godlike. Okay, crack shoot. Yeah, look at this. I mean, he lost 3-0 to this guy, and look at him now. I think that warm-up against Byleth is helping him here. There we go. Yeah, did lose 3-0 and has taken the first game, looking to potentially claw his way into Grands. There's only one way to find out, though. Going into Kalos, I actually think Terry's going to do pretty well here, but maybe Kazuya thinking, we'll let him go to this stage, and if I win, then I'm looking pretty good. So I can see it. I can see the vision here. Yeah, as I said, I feel like this stage is pretty good for Terry, and I don't know if Kazuya letting him go to the stage was the right move, but maybe he'll adapt. Yeah, trying to go for a Hail Mary, but that's not going to do much for you, leading into the stock loss. That's huge if he gets this. Okay, yeah, there we go. Terry kind of messing up the recovery there, giving Kazuya a great chance to make this his game. But what a good combo from Terry. Not something you see every day. Wow, what a call out on that with the up B. Very interesting play. Ooh, he goes for it all, but doesn't get it. That was such a weird like down. That was such a weird down because it wasn't like the typical animation. Oh my god, what a flippin', what's it called? What a parry. Leading into the back throw. Even game, but obviously with Terry and Go Meter, technically it's in Terry advantage, but if he he missed, doesn't get Buster Wolf. Getting a little dark over here. Very close game. Back forward throw going to lead into potentially the stock. No. He's backing away. F tilt gonna get him to 180. Oh, and it's gonna lead into the stock with the down tilt Buster Wolf. Kazuya gotta take the stock quick. And I think he's done it. There it is. Still an even game. Terry might be able, or Kazuya might be able to make this a 2-0. There you go. Power dunk. Kazuya. Oh. Gets hit by dash attack. Back air is big. One more. No, doesn't get it. Rage dive is going to be big here if he gets it. Whew, what a parry from Terry. And speaking of nearly getting this kill there, but regardless, rage dive is gone, which is big here. Not much Terry needs to do at this point. Dash attack, just trying to go for anything. Ooh, what's he gonna do? That's it. It's 1-1. Not the best stage pick from Kazuya, or not the best stage bans from Kazuya. Taking us to PS2 now. Let me see. Anyone typing in chat? Nope. Respect to those who are watching, though. I don't care if you're a lurker or chatter, as long as you're here. This is losers finals, by the way. 1-1 in favor of neither of them because it's 1-1. Ooh, catching his feet with that F smash. My goodness, I'm surprised that even worked, but I don't know. Terry just did not expect that, clearly. Ooh, okay. He's kind of mixing things up a little, and I think it's working. That's going to kill, though. Very good from Terry to find that, because otherwise a rage dive could have made things very difficult. That move is scary, because you're off stage as Terry, and then you get hit a little bit, and then you just die. So, it's tough. Whew, what a find with that power dunk. Ooh, interesting there. Go meter is online, leaving Kazuya in a pretty bad spot. Here comes Buster Wolf. If he gets another Buster Wolf, this is going to be pretty scary, but he doesn't. He gives him an opening. That is so unfortunate for Terry. Oh, whoa, whoa. Interesting scenario there. Power Dunk's going to finish it for that stock, both with one apiece. Winner of game 3 could decide the whole set, for all we know. This is tight. Power Dunk gonna miss. Starting to adapt to that. Ooh, they're both trying to hit each other, but Terry with the evasion. Oh, he had the read, but he didn't commit. She wasn't 100% on it. Ooh, down tilt into down smash. Oh, very close from Kazuya to get something there. They're both chipping each other away. Kazuya reaching the hundreds. Oh my god, that down smash would have been crazy, but okay, Rage Dive might actually kill. It does. Kazuya steals that game, preventing Terry from getting go meter opportunities and actually bringing us into his favor. Terry gonna take us to Smashville. Another F smash to start the game. Oh my god. Okay. Holy flip. Dude, these two are moving faster than I've ever seen them. I think they both feel the urgency. Whoo! He misses! Power guys are incoming. Buster Wolf incoming. Tries it one more time, but doesn't get it. Got baited, but doesn't matter because he gets him back off stage. Tries it again. Could have just done it right there, but sure. Oh my god, he just keeps doing it. Woo! He gets it. Wow. Terry with the first stock. Looking to bring us to game 5, but a quick stock in return for Kazuya. Oh my god. I know these two characters are stupid, but when they play against each other, it's kind of fun to watch. Ooh, gets the roll. Oh boy, wait a minute. Kazuya waiting for his time to strike. He knows that he could potentially just make this a 3-1. We have yet to see a Game 5 full stream. He knows the curse is alive and well. That's gonna be the I'm just kidding. I thought Smash Field was shorter. It was a lot smaller than that ended up being. Underestimated that one. Anyways, that's gonna kill though, leaving Terry to potentially make this our first Game 5 of the stream. Buster Wolf incoming for the first hit. Oh, that's pretty tough for Kazuya now. Power Geyser, not gonna get hit there. What is Kazuya gonna look for here? Waiting, rolls into that. Oh, up smash. I think Terry's feeling good. All he needs is one good hit. Down smash, trying to go for something big. Oh. Oh my god, what a parry and the follow-up to punish it. Man, yeah, he was fishing. Unfortunate, because he felt like he just needed the stock and then maybe he could win the rest of the game, but looking at it now, 166? Yeah, Power Geyser just kind of didn't know what to do there. Wow, I never thought I'd say this, guys, but we are in a Game 5. Hollow Bastion is the final stage. Oh, shoot. The first hit goes to Kazuya, but who will get the last laugh? Will Terry once again get the win, or will Kazuya make a miracle happen for him, beating what is clearly his demon? Go meter on deck. Up gonna be huge. Knowing, yeah, that was good from Terry to avoid a potential. Wow, great conversion. Power guys are gonna miss. 10-hit combo might actually. No, it doesn't kill. He actually gets out of it by jabbing himself. Down air, okay. Gets out of there. I feel like that could have killed with horrible DI. Keeps himself alive with 184. Buster Wolf is not going to land, and that's going to lead him into losing the first stock. Kazuya up in this game. Terry looking to bring this back, though. Okay. Kazuya with the first blow. That's gonna be pretty big. Even if he loses the stock now, he's up 40%. Now 63, potentially losing. Okay, he saved his jump. I thought he didn't. Oh my god, he was so hungry for that kill, but doesn't quite get it. But still, this is really good for Kazuya. Wow, and the patience to wait for that air dodge was so good from Terry. Just knowing that Kazuya is just really feeling himself, thinking that you were going to go aggressive, and he's like, nope, not today. Whoa. That back air was actually almost really good, but the Buster Wolf actually going to make things more even. Oh my god, this is crazy. Oh, the F-tilt going to land. No go meter for Terry up until his last stock of this match, and maybe even the tournament. Great forward air, though. He still has all his resources, so we'll be able to make it back. The parry would have been scary. Power dunk is going to kill because of the low ceiling. This is it. Who is going to get third? Will Terry beat Kazuya twice? Or will Kazuya make Oh, sorry. Or will Kazuya sneak his way into grands? Go meter on. No, it's not. He's at 99.5. If Kazuya gets the kill now, it might actually be clutch. Okay, off stage. Doesn't get the right read on the neutral B. Oh, very scary for Terry, but it does make it back. That's it. Kazuya has done it. Well, here he is. He's here to play, and he's not here to mess around. Defeats his demon, Terry. And with that, we have 2 competitors remaining. Me Gunner and Kazuya. Will Me Gunner have what it takes to beat Kazuya in a best of 5 before Kazuya can do that to her twice? I think there's only one way to find out. I'm not going to waste any time. You know those majors where they're like, oh, let's take a break. I don't take breaks. We go all the way. Let's go. Grand Finals is inbound. Battlefield is the first stage. It's time. Starting off with the up smash. Very interesting scenario there. Yeah, so far Me Gunner not looking like she knows this matchup very well. Oh, that's gonna be kind of tough, but does make it back because Me Gunner's recovery is actually pretty strong against CPUs here. Ooh, gets out of there. No, we all knew that both were trying to. Me Gunner was trying to footstool there, and she got footstooled in return. That is rough. But here's the thing: I feel like if Me Gunner can beat Terry, I think it's possible that Me Gunner can beat Kazuya. Whether it be this set or the potential next set. There we go. Rolls and gets the down smash to avoid Kazuya's option there. Oh my god, I think that dash attack... Oh no. Okay. That dash attack actually caused Me Gunner to get hit by that F smash because of the way that Me Gunner's like position is like, because oh no, we forgot about that. We forgot about that move that reflects. That's actually gonna make things really hard for Me Gunner, honestly. Ooh, Battlefield gonna save her from getting hit as much as she could have there. Okay. F smash was close to landing. Me Gunner is terrified and is staying on ledge. Up smash was actually close to landing. Oh, it actually lands this time, but not gonna kill. Tries to roll away. Dash attack. That's gonna lead into a huge 80-90%. Oh, wanted it all. Okay. Let's see. Dash attack gonna kill. Bringing this to last stock with a very slight but possible chance of winning this game. Ooh, holding shield. Frisky play, and he's true dead. Okay, Kazi up 1-0. To be fair, Me Gunner, it wasn't a wash by any means, so I do think there is a possibility that this could go Me Gunner's way at some point. Really just gotta find those moments. Ooh, okay. Okay. Has not taken a percent yet, and there it goes. Almost evens the percent, but retaliates. Up tilt. Kazuya jumping a lot there. Ooh, and waited. Thinking that Kazuya was not gonna roll and just goes for the F smash. A big first stock for me Gunner. Yeah, me Gunner trying to prove that, trying to prevent Kazuya from being a 2-time tournament winner and trying to make sure we got 3 unique tournament winners going into this last preliminary tournament. Okay, good pressure from me Gunner, forcing, kind of like going in a way where Kazuya is kind of like is like getting forced to be second guessing. And look at this, I just realized me Gunner is looking to be up 3 stocks to 1 right now, and she is. Oh my god. Wow, it looks like me Gunner may have a chance to win this tournament after all. It's been a while, guys. I keep forgetting to press the controller. Okay, but like, what is actually happening? Is this really about to be a 3 stock? I think Terry couldn't even do that. Does make it back just barely. Okay, F smash, gonna just really make sure that that stock was taken. But yeah, a long way to go for Kazuya. Up smash not gonna be enough because it is Town and City, but I mean, gonna likely lose Rage Dive before he gets a chance to use it. That back air would have definitely been it, but just barely missing the mark. Okay. Okay, forward air just to get him away. Let's see, me Gunner, just one good hit, you know, not much to ask for. Ooh, tries to drag down up air, not gonna follow that up, but you know, damage is damage at this point because yeah, there you go. F smash is gonna help and lead us into the next game with a 1-1. What do we got? We got Small Battlefield next. So I would assume that Battlefield was banned, right? And so maybe Kazuya thinking that, well, what's the you know, combining PS2 and Battlefield together both make Small Battlefield, and I feel like it can win on that. So very curious as to how this goes. Yeah, I feel like Kazuya is pretty strong on. Ooh, well, hold on. Me Gunner making this look. Oh, what a good patience opportunity. Just waiting for the air dodge and gets the up smash. No rage dive for Kazuya, which honestly is helping him a lot at certain points in these tournaments. Okay, got the nair. Oh my god, Kazuya just getting wrapped up by these air dodge reads. It's leading into these up smashes, and it's actually just making him struggle a lot. Okay, not committing. Up tilt actually gonna work there. Ooh, missing tech. Oh my god, me Gunner? Hold on. It's just these little things that me Gunner's doing are leading to huge payoffs. And Kazuya just can't get in. Okay, there's the down B. Just to get the damage going. Trying to stop this momentum that me Gunner currently has, but it's just not stopping. Side B doesn't work. Try up beating kind of. Ooh, double down smash. Okay. F smash gonna be not enough. Rage dive on deck. Oh, went for a huge spike. That would have been godlike. Oh, we missed. Oh, and loses it. Oh, man. Okay, up B kills. One stock left from Me Gunner. Well, Kazuya has won these before. I'm not gonna count him out. But the way Me Gunner's playing right now, it's just so like. It's not perfect by any means, but it's definitely like. It's just Oh, wait. Hold on. 71. One good combo from Kazuya could. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Very scary scenario, but Me Gunner, with the ability to kind of zone her way out of scenarios, is helping her a lot. And yeah, look at this. 2-1 in favor of Me Gunner. Just needs to win one of the next two to lock herself as the Tournament 0C champion, defeating a previous tournament winner. Let's see. I feel like we haven't seen any resets so far. I'll have to look back, but I'm pretty sure there haven't been any resets in the 3 tournaments that have been played so far. Assuming this one ends up not being a reset. But Kazuya trying to say that, hey, I'm not out of this yet. Just because being down 2-1 means nothing. Fair play. F smash. Ooh. That could be scary. Okay, goes deep, so just to make sure Kazuya couldn't done anything there. Ooh, 2 missiles are gonna send him way far. Wow, waits for him to go in that position and forces him out of rage dive. That's gonna be pretty big in this position. Oh, the grenade, I think it's the grenade. I would say grenade. The grenade preventing Kazuya from getting anything off of a potential advantage position he had. And up tilt gonna catch him. Wow. Okay, yep, he loves that down tilt into F tilt for sure. Tries to get that spike, guarantee that Me Gunner cannot make it back, and up B's actually gonna kill. Smashville actually working with the lower ceiling than most. Oh no! Me Gunner had an opportunity there, but I think Kazuya's starting to adapt, noticing that she likes to F smash. Oh, try to end it right there. Loves to F smash, and so if you know, going for the roll in those scenarios behind her is the best case. And good tech to avoid losing just right now. Oh my god, what is happening? What is happening? 174. Oh, man, if Me Gunner wins this game, I mean, it'll be cinema. 200%. Honestly, that was smart. Get away from there, because your uppy is gonna kill now. At any point, anywhere. Really, going for F smash, and Me Gunner's presently beat it. Okay, there we go. Uppy gonna kill. Whew. Well, we have another game 5 on our hands, which means going to Hollow. Kind of similar to Smashville in my eyes. So I'm kind of surprised Me Gunner's choosing this, but maybe thinking that Smashville has enough difference where I can get what I want that Smashville couldn't give me. Man, that up smash actually would have got the kill too. And now all of a sudden, because of that whiff, Kazuya could actually be in the lead. Never mind, once again, being so smart at just waiting for Kazuya's air dodges, which I feel like not many people are doing against him. Like, he air dodges a lot, especially in the air. And if you catch that, you're looking real good. As Me Gunner is starting to make this tournament win looking much more likely. up 2 stocks to 1, trying to make it 3. Sorry, 3 stocks to 2, trying to make it 3 stocks to 1. That's gonna kill. Okay. Kazuya trying to keep himself in this game. He knows that there's still another set brewing if he wins. Ooh, okay. Kazuya retreating. I think that was a smart play because you're kind of left vulnerable at that position for sure. Ooh, hold on. Kazuya getting enough combos. Oh! Barely surviving. Trying to keep herself on the platform so she doesn't get hit by most of Kazuya's gimmicks. Oh my god. Man, this is looking really tight. Up B, the sour spot. They're both scared, and the down B is going to do it. One more stock for Kazuya to reset the bracket. Knee Gunner has to find a way. I don't know. I mean, ooh, oh my god. Wow, I could have definitely DI'd that better. Unfortunate for Kazuya. Could be the difference between winning this game or not. Back air. Whew. Okay, I mean, Kazuya looking pretty good to be fair. Ooh, up B missing. Charging the up smash, trying to go for another. Doesn't get punished. Oh. Okay, grenade. Trying to charge this charge shot. This could be big. If it lands, it lands. Sorry. Oh, wait, but this rage dive. That's the thing. If he lands it, he lands it. We're going to a reset. Dude. What a set to behold. We are not done yet, ladies and gentlemen. Knee Gunner. Is she starting to run out of lose? Is she starting to lose steam? Let's see. And as they start, I'm going to check and confirm my suspicion that there has not been a reset yet. I know. Let me see. Yeah. So 0B was no reset. And 0A was also no reset, yeah. So this is our first reset of all time. So, anyway, I mean, yeah, given the way these two are playing, it's likely gonna be a close set. Likely. But maybe one player adapts to the other well enough that they end up winning clean. Oh, what a spike from Kazuya. Just kind of sensing that the positioning was going to work out there. Okay. So yeah, I mean, now it's anyone's tournament to win at this point, especially with that Kazuya clutch win right there. Ooh. Trying to get that up tilt. Oh, the nairs. Trying to find a read. It's just not coming. Oh, but does avoid that. That's huge. The nair. Oh, okay, that's a big missile. Good up tilt. And that's going to get rid of Rage Dive. Definitely puts her in the game. Kazuya being patient, but not patient enough. Knee Gunner understanding when to play safe and when not to. Playing safe there, sensing that Kazuya was going to attack and gets punished for it. Yeah, pretty even game. Whoo! What a combo. Grenade into down smash. Beautiful from Knee Gunner. Oh my goodness, and all of a sudden, the advantage is starting to go into Knee Gunner's favor now. Okay, well now with Rage Dive, that may not be the case anymore. Whew, avoids it though. Up smash, gonna barely hit. but unfortunately not leading to much, especially with Rage Dive still on the table. Misses it. F smash not going to be enough. Wow. Ooh. Grenade's actually going to hit them. Probably. Oh, Grenade's not good enough to kill off that top platform. Dang. Kazuya is heavy. Let's go of the shield. Meat Gunner takes the second stock first. But it's Kazuya. A lot of things can kill for him at this percent. A setup can lead into the stock as well. But right now, Meat Gunner knows that all that matters is damage, damage, damage. And look at him, sorry. Look at her finding it. It's just all working out in this game. But of course, you still got to win 2 more to win the tournament. You don't want to let a previous tournament winner win again, do you? We want variety. Okay, that's gonna kill. At least gets rid of it though. Gives me Gunner a still decent chance. Wow, just back air. I mean, it is a strong move. All right, Gunner takes the first game. Unlike the first set where Kazuya took the first game, and now Kazuya takes us to Kalos. Trying to maybe have more surface area. Maybe thinking the surface area was good, but the platform configuration was not. And so this is kind of the answer to that. I feel like they've been playing like almost every stage, which is cool. Given the fact that, that's gonna kill. Wow, it nearly didn't. There we go. So yeah, Kazuya just finding those. I mean, those side Bs are pretty. When you don't have Rage Dive, that's like one of your best kill options, honestly. Oh, what the footstool! Wait, did he save him? Oh, she did. She did save him. Oh shoot! Oh, the aggression actually led into the stock loss. Dang, okay. Meat Gunner finding some interesting ways to get the kills now. And I think that's what you gotta do. You gotta catch Kazuya off guard. That's the best way to beat him, right? Because he can do his thing. But sometimes oh my god. Sometimes he panics in disadvantage. That's where you gotta start pouncing. Oh my god. That actually was so close to landing. Oh, he tried to do it again. Don't get hit by that. Okay. That's gonna be the stock only just barely 2. Okay. Oh, and despite the parry, he still gets hit by the up smash. Okay, the nair. Ooh. Ooh, nice from Meat Gunner. Catching most options there. Option coverage is looking really good. Rage Dive is gone. Nearly gets hit. But I think... Oh, that's going to kill. That's going to kill. There we go. Meat Gunner taking this to a pretty much even game at this point. Up smash, maybe slightly misspaced there. But gets the conversion off of the grenade. Incredible. Okay. Yeah, nice for Meat Gunner. Don't mess with that. Just attack, and you got it. Oh, and rolls into it. Kazuya starting to make a little bit some mistakes. It's like rolling in situations where he shouldn't be. Good up throw. Oh shoot, Rage Dive is available at a certain percent. That's gonna kill for sure. Oh, but F Smash gonna prevent that. This is looking good. And gets the forward air. Holy, Meat Gunner is up 2-0. If she wins one of the next 3 matches, it is over. But Kazuya, I can't count him out, man. It's Kazuya Mishima we're talking here. And does get the 10-hit combo to start this game off. Okay. Back air, not gonna get faulted by that. Oh my god, that was scary, but the dash attack was brave and it paid off. Down smash, interesting, but forces him to jump and whoa, whoa, whoa! He's gonna try to do some crazy things, and that's gonna be the stock. Down smash, that is crazy. I hate that that's a thing. I think that's only a thing if you DI it wrong. So because of the fact that, it's true. Alright, well once again, Kazuya in the lead. We saw this in game 2 though, and dude, that was actually ridiculous mix from me, Gunner. Did not think I would see that from her. But it's not, clearly, it doesn't really matter right now because an entire stock lead in favor of Kazuya right now. So, especially if he gets this raised Jai. If he doesn't get it, but looking, yeah, wow. Sense that she was going to jump. Now is just basically absolutely destroying her in this game. Exactly what you need, especially when you're down this much. So, let's see, what can Gunner do? I'd be absolutely flabbergasted if she brings this back. Okay, does get the up smash, so there is a sign, there's a chance, but I don't know. Kazuya has a lot of things, and if he gets just a couple more hits, you know. Okay. Good, looking good. Okay, wait a second. Gunner is, oh, that hit. Trying to get away, but isn't able to. Oh boy, wait a second. Looking for a 3-1 comeback potential. But that was so good from Kazuya. Playing very smart. But it doesn't matter. The down air actually gonna land. Haven't seen that land all set. Oh my god. Is this how Gunner wins the tournament? Or is Kazuya gonna do his thing? I mean, it's either is equally likely at this point. Dash attack. Oh no. Okay, Gunner, I thought I SD'd. Up smash not gonna be enough. That's it. Yeah. Okay. The down B connects. We go to a game 4. Small battlefield is the pick. Of course, probably banning the 2 stages she won on. And so had to go for the next best option. But look at what's happening right now. Wow, this is interesting. Gunner kind of not finding her footing to start. Okay, there we go. The F smash completely denies my thought process there. Yeah, I mean, maybe was hoping she would win that 3rd game, but still got 2 games to play, assuming she loses this one. Oh, what a find! Oh my god. We saw Kazuya going aggressive with that down air, and she noticed that and was like, oh, I could just kill you off this. And what a find. Like, the spacing of that was actually kind of crazy. And the extra credit is ridiculous. Her grenade combos are stuff I've not seen in any other matchup other than this one. Maybe I haven't been paying attention enough, but goodness gracious. And it almost 3 stocks to 1. This is the reverse. Okay, never mind. That could have been the reverse of what Kazuya did to Gunner, but not gonna deny that. F smash gonna not kill yet, but leads into a tough situation. Misses the nair. Good nair there. That might be it. Yes, great back air. 1 whole stock ahead of Kazuya to win the tournament for real this time. Oh no. Well, I don't know if you wanted that to be how things go. Okay, there we go. Grenade into forward air. Gets some damage off. Ooh, misses down stash. That could have honestly been the stock given the amount of down smash conversions he's gotten today. 55. Great parry. Forward throw. Goes for the missile. Goes for the down air to finish it off. What does he have left? Okay. Jab not gonna kill. Goes away. Backs away. Gets the up tilt. Tries the grenade. Okay. Oh! Not gonna be the stock yet. Kazuya trying to find something. Doesn't find it. Okay. Oh, scary position. Wow, the down tilt actually working. Oh my god, that would have been so sick. The down air into the back air would have been so cool, but we're not going to see it yet. Kazuya with a fighting chance still. The jab going to hit. Up smash, up tilt, not going to be enough. Grenade. Grenade again. One, chip away. Chip away. That's all Mii Gunner needs. Missile. Not gonna be enough. Oh, grenade again. Oh my god, Kazuya knows that he could still win this game. It doesn't matter. Up smash is gonna do it though. Mii Gunner was not denied of her victory today. She has defeated Kazuya in a tight set in the first one and this one. In 9 games, Mii Gunner finds it. GG's. Kazuya goes down. Oh. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the Tournament 0C. Oh my god. I am shocked. I am shocked, ladies and gentlemen. I cannot believe I did this whole tournament today, but honestly, I don't regret it. It felt worth it for you guys for waiting so long for this bracket to finish. Finally to see it finish today, once and for all. I mean, it's really nice to see top like that the finals, the losers finals, the grands all leading to being close matches, right? It sucks when the stuff ends up being a 3-0, especially towards the end. But seeing the close games these two played today, I mean, both of them played out of their minds. And Mii Gunner, I don't know who expected that, but Mii Gunner made it all the way from... Yeah, before I sign off, I do want to congratulate the top 8 of this tournament as well. We'll start off with the players who got in 7th. We'll start off with Sora. So Sora started off with losing a first winners round in a Game 3 against Robin, and then had to fight his way from losers round 1 all the way into top 8, beating Peach 2-0, Fox 2-0, Steve 2-0, Roy 2-0, and then Snake 3-1, and Richter 3-0. Almost a clean sweep in losers. To then lose to Violet, but still very impressive. Next is K-Rool. King K-Rool, of course. With a 2-0, starting off in the winners with a 2-0 against Pikachu, but then losing 2-0 to Ryu, which is interesting. And then got into losers round 2, got a 2-0 on Duck Hunt, got a 2-0 on Falco, a 2-0 on Cloud, a 3-0 on Ness, and a 3-0 on Olimar. And then met his match against Ganon. Speaking of Ganon, let's talk about him as he placed 5th in this tournament. I think he also lost his winners round 1. He did to Banjo. That's a tough round 1, to be fair. That led into him having to fight from losers round 1, gets a 2-0 on Palutena, a 2-0 on Pichu, a 2-0 on Meta Knight, a 2-0 on Young Link, a 3-1 on Dr. Mario, a 3-0 on Mewtwo for top 8, gets a 3-1 in King K. Rool, and loses 3-1 to Kazuya, which honestly is respectable considering he even took a game. Now we have Corin. Corin had a really good run. For the first player we're going to talk about today who came pretty far on the winner's side. I'm pretty sure, and to be fair, I'm pretty sure Gannon was the farthest player in bracket to come from the player who got the farthest in bracket who was in losers round 1, to be fair. But anyways, so Corin, a 2-1 victory on Rosalina, 2-0 on Joker, and then a 2-1 against Roy to make it into the best of fives, the winner's top 16. Won a 3-1 against Mewtwo, then lost to Me Gunner in a 3-1, and then lost to Byleth in losers. So, although took a game in both the sets he lost to, so I gotta respect that. And now we go into the person who got 4th this tournament, which was Byleth. Now, honestly, not much you can say about Byleth because the only players he lost to today were Kazuya twice. But just to look at their run, they beat Rob in a 2-0, Fox in a 2-0, Ness in a 2-1, which is interesting. And then in the first, and then winners quarters, best of 5 against Kazuya, lost in 5, and then had to fight a little bit in losers, beat Hero 3-0, Sora 3-1, Corin 3-1, and then of course in the run back couldn't get it done and lost 3-1. I mean, taking games against Kazuya has been impressive, to be fair. Terry, what is there to say about Terry? I mean, Terry had a ridiculous run, definitely better than whatever last run they had. I don't even remember. Beating Pit 2-0, Pac-Man 2-0, Dr. Mario in a game 3, which is pretty crazy. Also crazy, beating Richter in a game 5, in a game 5. All that went 5, and then of course sweeping Kazuya, which definitely unprecedented. And then in winners finals, losing to Me Gunner 3-1, and then of course losing to Kazuya in the run back. Of course, Kazuya, it's hard to lose. It's you can beat him in one set, and then you can lose to him the next. That's just how it goes. And then speaking of Kazuya, who fought really hard to get to the point that he did. So gotta respect to him for getting all the way up to 2nd place. Fighting 2 very strong opponents to even get to Me Gunner. Speaking of which, so ironically enough, Kazuya actually went game 3 against Villager, the winners round 1. It would have been interesting to see how far he would have went if he went in losers that early. But then after that beat Snake 2-0 and Cloud 2-0. And then, of course, the Byleth set, game 5. Very close, but still got it done. Lost to Terry. Had to fight in the top 6 of losers. Kind of made quick work with Gannon dropping a game to something stupid. Winning 3-1 against Byleth. Getting the run back on Terry. And then, of course, we will talk about the Grands match in a second. But let's talk about the champion. One that I did not see coming, but it is great to see. A 3rd tournament winner. I mean, I thought it was going to be Kazuya again, but clearly he has some matches that he can win all the time. But anyways, so yeah, Me Gunner started off in winners round 1, going game 3 against Dark Pit. But then beat Dark Samus in a 2-0, beat Hero in a 2-0, beat Olimar in a 3-0, beat Corin in a 3-1, Terry in a 3-1, and then lost to Kazuya in a game 5, and then beat him in the run back 3-1. So, a lot of 3-1s for Me Gunner here. But yeah, I mean, a lot of 3-1s in this tournament, to be fair. But yeah. Whew. What a tournament this was. So many things that were expected and were not expected. And all we can do is congratulate the champion, very interesting. We have 3 tournament winners. Now I have to figure out who are the 2. There's going to be 2 players. So we have, so based on the way this format is, we have 84 characters by the end of 4 tournaments that are going to be have played in 3, and 2 that have played in 2. Now, what I'm considering doing is I'm either going to have the top. It's tough because the tough thing is, I think the tough thing about this is, because no one has won 2 tournaments, like, so I can't like say, oh, we should remove Kazuya because he's won 2 already. No one's won 2 already. So should I remove the players who are at the bottom, or should I remove the players who are at the top? That's I'll have to figure out at some point. But for now, I'm gonna walk away knowing that I had a good stream today. I enjoyed my time here, and for those that came in, even if it was for like 10 minutes, appreciate you all, man. I hope I can make this, maybe someday when I have the resources, I can make this even greater. But I don't have all the time in the world. I do this when I have the opportunity. So do understand that anytime I do something like this, I do this when I have the opportunity to. And it is not often anymore that I have the opportunity to do stuff like this. So appreciate it while it's still here. Of course, for the preliminary tournaments, there's going to be 1 left. I'll have to decide who is competing, and then the seeding, of course. But for now, I'm going to take a rest, get that description updated for y'all, and then yeah, be on with my day. Maybe go to sleep. I know I got a big day tomorrow with Smash, but yeah. Yeah. Thank you guys. Hope you guys are invested with this these tournaments now. Now that I've now that I've like showed you how exciting they can be. I guess while I'm here, I will shout out to Little Cow for winning the predictions. What it definitely helped you that you had a lot of the winners guys still in, and I feel like that was definitely huge in your prediction there. Now, obviously, mine was looking good, and then it stopped being good. I got like something at the end where I correctly had Kazuya come from losers, but that's about it in terms of the end of the tournament. So, it was definitely fun to predict. I ended up getting second, of course, so which was nice, being the runner-up, knowing that I still got some predictions in me, like I wasn't completely washed, but yeah, all I can say is, yeah, everyone who predicted, you guys are really awesome, and yeah, I think the stream's gone long enough. I may as well end it here. Much appreciated. I will continue streaming when I get the chance to, but for now, I'm gonna sign off. Tournament 0D coming up